Okay, greetings, welcome everyone to Shootin' the Shit, open topic, anything goes show. This is your host, James P. Madonna from Northeastern New Jersey. I'm here with BC Beer Review from Michigan, and he's with his lovable sheepdog. He's here to say hi.
And Rocket says hi back.
now,
Rocket.
yeah, he a very good natured, good disposition breed of dog. Now,
Yeah.
I was telling BC Beer Reviews before we started the show about me eating way too much during the all-you-can-eat sushi extravaganza there. The sushi, all-you-can-eat sushi and sashimi at the restaurant. I went live, and it was a great show. I just want to say thank you to everyone that stopped by. BC Beer Reviews. Enjoyed a decline. Fart Doctor. What's his name again? Bart Robinson. I think his name was.
Oh, there were so many people. I was having a hard time keeping track.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Bart. His name was Bart Robinson. I know it wasn't Mrs. Robinson from the old movie. I know it wasn't that. Bart Robinson. Yeah. And the man, my old friend that came on video, Mr. Jeff Zambello. I thank everyone for a great, very interesting show. We touched upon some deep subjects. We did a little alpha male red pill talk, and it went surprisingly well. Now, the problem I had was my Android phone, which I have to use when I'm on location, video and audio quality, it went perfectly. But StreamYard did not allow me to add anything to the comments box. Like here in comments, you'll notice I was allowed to post the link for people to join by way of video. And it didn't allow me to do so.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. And then we were talking about food, how eating too much can make you sleepy and fall asleep. And then we started BC beer reviews brought up Thanksgiving, how everybody goes into turkey coma from the tryptophan, and so on and so forth. And then he proceeded to tell me a personal story about Thanksgiving. Ronnie S. says, on my way back, oh, you guys are still out there at night? Oh,
yeah, we're still out there. We're doing our thing. We got our crew,
yeah.
man. Come on, man.
Ronnie S. stopped by to say hi. It was just a lot going on during that show in the afternoon, but it was good. It was good conversation. There was a lot of red pill alpha male topics brought up by Sid, and actually everyone participated, enjoyed the decline. It was just a fast and furious great show. And are you on the road right now?
Yeah, Rodney, are you on the road right now?
Are you on the road right now? I sent him the link. Hold on, let me double check and see if he got back to me. I sent everybody the link, and the link is here. I sent Eric Fraunfelter. I sent Paul Mantia the link. Let's see if.
Well, they'll show up in time when they're ready to show up.
Yeah, I mean, I hope he shows up. You know, people, entertainers, people in the entertainment industry, some of them, well, a lot of them, are extremely flaky, and some of them are unreliable, and a lot of them are not always punctual, and some of them do no shows, and this is the nature of the entertainment industry. A lot of them get high, and which increases their unreliability. And I just hope everyone does show up, because they told me they wanted to do the show. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay. So Paul sees the link. Let's see if Eric sees the link. Eric is nowhere to be found. Now, if we were doing strictly a beer review show, he would be knocking down my door. Who's knocking at my door? What was that? Where can it be? How's that song go again? From the 80s. Who can it be now? Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Who's knocking now?
Men at Work. Yeah. Who can it be now? Yeah, it's Men at Work. Yeah. The Australian band.
Yeah. Men at Work, right?
Yeah, Men at Work. Yeah.
Men at Work. I like them. They only talk about beer. Yeah, like Android. I only talk about beer, craft beer. You want to talk about politics? You want to talk about relationships? I don't talk about that. All I talk about is beer 24/7, craft beer. I'm an Android. I'm a beer droid. So.
Yeah, I can't talk about beer 24/7. I mean,
not 24/7.
Yeah, not 24/7, man. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've got my regular show. I'm talking about like, okay, for me, I do Wednesday and Saturday, and then I've got Ron's show, and then I've got Friday Dango, and then I've got my Saturday show, and it was like I do what is that? I guess a segment on another show I record on Wednesday, but it comes up on Friday. And
Right.
I think I mentioned this before. So the segment I record for is Infantry Outdoor. And the amazing thing about this is that the guy that does this show, he is blind. He's blind. He's legally blind. And he does his show every week. And I've got my spot on there where I do my beer review thing. And um, next Wednesday we're going to record I guess, a segment on Miller genuine draft, whichever we can pick up, and that's going to be for his Friday show. And then after that, we're going to be doing Oktoberfest beers. But the point I'm getting at is that me and this guy's met on Instagram through somebody else, and it was kind of awesome. Where it's like where you kind of network things, and you're able to get out there. It was like, you know, I don't mind promoting my show. I mean, I really don't. I mean, unless I've got something going on. I mean, I really hated missing Ron's show. What was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I know Ron Alterio is frustrated to not be able to go on camera because there's a lot of visual to
yeah,
what Ron Terrio does. You really need the visual. Like it's like me. Like if I always did like a internet radio podcast where I just did hello, my name is James Piranha Madonna. Greetings, Ooh, greetings, everyone.
yeah,
I want to tell you what I'm doing right now. Blah blah blah. Now the people have to use their imagination to visualize what I'm doing, what I really look like, because I'm not a fish that talks. And if I'm describing something, like I told Ronald, you have to be very, very descriptive in fine detail.
yeah,
You can't you can't just explain something where you're showing something and you're moving your hands, you got facial expressions, you got visual, like I'm holding up a glass of Ho. This is my special beverage I'm having right now because I
yeah.
feel very dehydrated. I call it Ho, H2O. It's
Uh,
not craft beer. Look at me, I'm a craft beer robot. Like, like Gabriel Solias sends me pictures of the date that's on the bottom of his can. Do I really give a fuck about what date is on here? If I had expensive craft beer with a really uh, uh, um famous reputation for quality, you think I'm going to toss it? You think I'm going to throw it in the garbage because it's past date? I says, Gabriel, who gives a fuck if it's past date? I'm going to make it icy, frosty, cold. I'm going to drink it. I'm not going to throw it out. And he's
yeah.
sending me all this crap like beer snobs talk, like what they talk about. Oh, go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
I totally get what you're saying. I mean, I really do. I mean, I try to restrain from doing shit like that. I mean, I really do. I mean, I don't know about you, what you do, like, okay, like with Ron and us when we do Wednesday and Fridays. Okay, fine. We do what we do. Okay. Now, when it comes to like when I do the beer shows on Ron's show on Wednesday, or when I do my shows on Wednesdays and Saturdays, okay, on one hand, I'll agree. Okay. Now if the beer is good, talking about the beer dates and everything, okay, fine. But that's for me. And if the beer's old, I'm not gonna toss it out. I'm gonna drink that on my off time. That's never gonna make it one of my episodes. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, is the
And,
flavor really going to be that bad if it's a little bit past date? I
well,
mean,
it depends on the beer. I mean, I've actually had one that was 2 years old, and
uh,
it did affect the taste. Okay, now I'm not gonna say like what you're getting at. I'm not gonna send you pics of oh my beer is good until whatever, or my beer is expired by so much time. I figured uh, to me that's my problem. Nobody wants to hear about this. Kind of like what you're saying. You don't want to hear about that. So that's my problem. I'm going to have to deal with that. So
yeah.
any old beer that I happen to pick up, I'm going to have to deal with that on my own off screen at some point. And nobody's going to know about it regardless because I'm not talking about it.
I mean, what does he expect me to say? How does he want me to react? Does he want me to cry? Of course, his beers are past date, or
Or
then he,
it's really, it's like a week old. What do you want him to do? Stand up and start.
yeah, right, and then and then he sends me pictures of something I really don't care about, which is macro beer and Budweiser Company or Miller. I really don't care about macro. I don't want to put chemicals and preservatives in my body. Hold on. Let me check out Ronnie S. The great Ronnie S. No problem. We'll be on. We'll be live in 20 minutes. I assure you. Now tell me the
And
thing.
this was 40 minutes ago. Yeah.
No, we've been live. We've been live almost 17 minutes. Now tell the Thanksgiving story. Now, before you tell the Thanksgiving story, uh, I I'm well rounded, and you're well rounded. You do
Yeah.
barbecue. I love talking about recipes and cooking and barbecue. You know,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love it. It's not all. It doesn't have to be all about fucking craft beer, for God's sakes. I mean,
No,
come
it's
on.
not. And I can't tell you how many times where you and I have talked about barbecue recipes, this, that, and whatnot. And it was like, okay, that one time when we were on what was that? Mikey's show. It was like, oh, you guys know each other? Yeah, we know each other. Just yesterday we were talking about barbecue, man. And it's like, dude, come on.
Yeah,
And it's like,
yeah, right.
we got more than just beer between us, man. I mean, look at
Yeah.
us now, man. Even before show, we weren't even talking about beer. We were just bullshitting.
Well,
I mean, pitching.
barbecue and craft beer go well together. So does barbecue and frozen margaritas or whatever. It's
Yeah,
refreshing. You're eating something hot and spicy off the grill, let's say, and you want to have your favorite craft beer, and you're hot, you're thirsty. So there's nothing wrong with subjects that are interconnected.
yeah.
Like I told you the story about the time London Broil was on sale, and I would never buy it, by the way, because London Broil is too tough. It's too lean. There's no marbling of fat in London Broil, but it's cheap as hell. Okay, so it was on sale. It might have been $1.99 a pound, but it's shoe leather. I didn't do anything with it that day. I took all the London Broils. I put it in 1 gallon, what do you call it, Ziploc bags,
Yeah,
where nothing leaks out, right? And
yeah.
I put Kikkoman teriyaki sauce. I put dark sesame oil. I put some rice wine vinegar. I put some extra ginger and garlic powder, or what have you. And I marinated them. I put them in the back of the refrigerator for almost a week. I said, you know what? Let me forget about them. Do you know in a week how fucking tender those shoe leather London Royals were as steak teriyaki?
Oh, they must have been falling apart.
Oh man, because the between the rice wine vinegar, the acid in there, between
Yeah,
the teriyaki sauce, which is ginger, sugar, soy sauce, whatever else they have in there. All that just breaks down those meat fibers. And this is just, oh, and the sesame oil. And of course, I use my meat tenderizing hole puncher, you know, thing, you go, choo, 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 choo.
Yeah, it pokes holes in the thing so it gets deep inside. Yeah.
Your marinade seeps right in the center of the meat. And you could turn sheep, shoe leather, or London broils, or flank steak into something really wonderful. Marinating. I even did sauerbraten. I know I make my own German sauerbraten, which is nothing but the vinegar of your choice. It could be white vinegar, a cup of that, a handful of pickling spices, and water. You boil the pickling spices until the water gets dark, right? You get all the essence out of the pickling spices. You let it cool down. You put it in. You throw all that in your marinade. Cup of vinegar. Top it off with more water, and you can do a rump roast. You can do any tough meat that's on sale, and you put it in that bag, and put it in there for several days, and you got German sauerbraten. I mean, these are all recipes that people are unaware of.
Hey, James.
Hey,
I wasn't. I'm not. I'm not. Listen, I'm not feeling well, man, because I did some real heavy duty tie dye job today with a. It's called acid reflective subtotal dyeing, and
gotta wear protect.
Oh yeah. No, it's not that. I wore a mask. Listen. I wear. I protect myself. But what happened was, I bought these gloves. Hold on, I'll show you.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, it's great to be a well-rounded. See, I'm getting echo. Hey, Paul, I'm getting echo from your.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
How is it now? Is it better or no?
Hello. Oh, wow.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. We'll figure this out. Okay. All right. How is it now?
How is it now? Yeah, I would tinker with it just a tad bit more, and
Really?
that should do it. No, it's okay now. All right, show me what you've been using.
So, I bought these up the street, and they ordered them from me. And they're supposed to be like surgeon gloves, but chemical protected, like high chemical, for high pH levels of acid and shit. Because my pH, normally tie dye pH levels at like it could be anywhere from 11 to 22 for good levels, but with my dyes they go anywhere from 40 to 61. So when they hit 61, the toxins of the dye is so strong because when I dye my shit, it never comes out. It's permanent. It stays forever. You know what I mean? So you can't wash it, you can't bleach it out, you can't do anything to it. You know what I mean? That dye is there. It's fixed there. It's fixed. It's both asphyxiated to the fabric.
Yeah.
So, but basically, go ahead, James.
People are paying good money for your garments, and they don't want it fading on them. They don't want it washing out.
Yeah.
No, exactly. So the whole thing is with these gloves, it says it on the box that they're fully protected for chemical. They don't melt. You know what I mean? They won't do anything of that sort. But guess what? It's a crock of shit, because if they didn't fucking melt, then why do my hands have black? And you can't get this off. It doesn't come off for like maybe 5 to 6 days. But I do have something to take it off, because I invented something to take this off. But you can't use orange soap because it's not like Dharma dyes. It's not like the Prochem dyes out there. It's not what you see on the market. This is much different. When this gets on your hands, it literally dyes your hands like it's a tattoo. You know what I mean? Okay. You can actually tattoo somebody with this shit.
Well,
I wouldn't recommend it.
Now, the dye penetrated those gloves, those protective gloves?
It melted the gloves.
Oh my God.
Melted them. Like I looked up, I was dyeing a certain piece today because I did pastels this week, I did mid-tones, I did, lower tones, and then I did extreme level tones. But today I did the most brightest, vibrant, darkest tones that you can get out of a shirt, where the dyes are mixed so thick where they're almost like a thick paint, you know. So that shit melted through the glove and literally did this.
Wow.
And then what happened was, after I got done, I had to finish up the batch. I cleaned everything up and I said, you know what, I'm going to take a break. So I took a break and I fell asleep, but this shit gets you, it's got metals in it, you know, so it can get you sick.
Yeah,
So you know, it's been some time now since I've, you know, done any dyeing, like hardcore dyeing like this, because, you know, I haven't really messed with it. You know, I've been doing the studio a lot, but now back into it again, you know, yeah, it made me feel a little funny.
Well, I fell asleep too from eating too much at the sushi place, and I woke up at 8:45 p.m. and I'm supposed to go live at 9. I go, holy shit! It's a good thing.
Yeah, so that's why I was late, man, because I said,
yeah,
you know,
good
and then
thing
being my cousin died, you know, 20 years ago at 9/11, and that's another thing, man. It's a depressing day. You know what I mean?
Well, sorry to hear that. Of course, let me tell the folks who you are, because maybe a lot of people won't know who Rock and Paul is.
All right.
Paul wears many hats. He's a clothing designer and manufacturer. He's a modeling agent. He is an accomplished, established, famous musician. He writes songs. He sings. He plays acoustical guitar, keyboard, electric guitar. He played in
And smokes weed.
heavy metal rock bands, and he runs Northern Lights Tie-Dye Company, which you can see in the scrolling marquee going across on the bottom. That's him. That's Paul. And tie-dye. He
Breaking up.
Makes clothes. Yeah, that's what he does. Let's talk about tie-dye, yeah. Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about this. So anyway, Ronnie Simpson is going to be joining us.
Service is so bad here.
Oh, you're clear, Paul. You're clear. Your video. And
hey, this is what you get for $150 a month.
Oh,
crappy internet.
Oh, you just froze a little bit, and now you're back again. But you
don't. Oh yeah. You know, $150 a month. You know, for the phone plan, and the only thing they got to offer around here is this shitty hotspot. You know what I mean?
You know,
and it's garbage for what we pay. It's almost $200 a month. You know, not getting what you pay for. I'm so over it, man. I'm over these companies, man.
I got news for that. His whatever he is, Hasidic Orthodox.
Yeah, we need to do a show on this, man. You know,
yeah. Oh, on the watch. Oh, your watch. Yeah. Let's get a close up of that wristwatch. Hold on. Quack, 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 quack. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Hard work pays off.
Yes. Now what's this? Now, Ronnie S. just got back from a boat trip in Florida on the Gulf of Mexico, and he's going to be with us soon. And he's looking forward to meeting you, Paul, because he has exactly the same intelligent, deep political views and about all the stuff that's going on today that people are unaware of. They have their heads in the sand, and he can't wait to.
You know why? Because I try to tell people, you see this hat?
Yeah.
YOLO. You know what that means? You know what that means?
No.
You only live once. You only live once. You don't live twice. We're not immortal, so we only live once.
Okay. Let me say hello, Masumi, my dear, from Japan. We have a fan from Japan. Good morning to you. It is now.
Oh, how you doing there? It's morning over there now.
Yeah, it's actually morning. It's 9:30. It's either 9:36 or 10:36. It's 12 or 13 hours ahead of us in time. So anyway, good morning, nevertheless, Masumi from Japan, and we're seen all over. And it's
yeah, that's where I get my dye chemical, the pigments, and the titanium oxide, graphite oxide, what they put in the shot. I get that in Japan. This stuff. Because you can't get it in America. They don't carry it here.
Oh, isn't that something? They don't carry it in the United States because
Nope.
gee, I wonder.
Well, they don't carry anything here. You have to get everything overseas today. Nothing's here.
Yeah, because overseas they do it better. They make it better.
Well, because they're normal overseas. They're normal. They're not like this country. This country's out of their minds.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Biden's doing right now. Exactly what you just did. He's twitching.
When Joe Biden talks, well, he don't do this, but when he talks, he starts whispering. He goes, "There's nothing America can't do. There's nothing Americans can't achieve."
Because he's hearing the aliens whisper in his heads, inside of his head. Tells him there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do, Joe.
If we do it together. If we do it together, there's nothing.
If we do it together, he sounds like he's sleeping and he's like whispering in his sleep, like like somebody when they're dying and you're at your last breath and they can't, they're trying to say they got shot and they're trying to say the last words.
and then he's got a vice president that has a giggling problem. She, every time she talks.
That was funny, James.
Bart Robinson, man. Bart Robinson.
Everybody, we call her camel toe, but she has no toe. I heard she's got a point, a mushroom point. So I think she might be a he/she. It's possible. Maybe you ever think maybe Joe Biden's like, not really a male, maybe him and Kamala switched off.
Maybe they're shapeshifters.
He still calls her President Camel Toe, President Camel Toe, President Caramel Toe.
Let me thank Bart Robinson for joining me when I was at the sushi place. Thank you, Bart Robinson. You participated in the Alpha Male Red Pill Talk. Thank you very much. Now, you think they're shapeshifters, Paul? You think maybe they're aliens in the disguise of humanoids?
I don't know what to think anymore.
I don't know either.
They're definitely not human for them to do the kind of shit they're pulling here. I mean, number one, I'm not going to get all into this today, but they created the virus, okay? They created it. That's a man-made virus that is not natural, okay? They created. We suffer for it, okay? We suffer. First they blame China, then they're blaming this guy, and they're blaming that guy, and they're blaming this guy, and that guy, and this guy, and that guy. Now, all said and done, then they got to come out, okay, you're not getting vaccinated, so now it's the unvaccinated's fault. They're the ones making everybody sick. But you know what? The funny thing is all the unvaccinated people that I know personally, and there's a lot of them, I'm talking about in the movie industry, the most famous people in the world aren't vaccinated because they're not stupid. But sometimes the government will push things on you and they scare you. So, in the beginning, a lot of people took the shot because they really thought it was safe. You don't know. Maybe you did get the safe shot. But as time goes on, you have to remember that ain't the same shot that James might have got, because the shot that they're coming out with now is more enhanced because as it's in their laboratory, they're enhancing that shot more and more. They're adding more ingredients, more chemicals, and more to it. So you're getting the updated shots, whoever's getting them now. And, the news doesn't talk about these things. They're not going to tell you who died. They're not going to tell you who has it. But it's funny how the news puts out everything else. When there's a murder out there, they seem to find out. They have everybody's names comes up. When people died in 9/11, every single name came up. Okay, so I have a question for the government. Where are all the names and all the death certificates for all the people who have died in the United States? We would love to see those. We want to see the names. We want to speak to the actual families that you didn't pay to say anything for. Okay, we don't want to see the people that are laying in the freaking hospitals. Okay, oh, I wish I took the shot. Because we know damn well what's going on. You're paying those people, okay? Just like in every city, the governor, the mayors are pushing people to take the shot. We'll pay you to take the shot. Guess what? Do you think that's coming out of New York City's pocket? Hell no. That's coming out of somebody else's pocket, like maybe Big Pharma saying, here, give them a little bonus. Here you go. We'll get them to take that shot. Here, Just give them a bonus. Just keep feeding them money. Yeah, give them that bonus. Everybody is getting paid because it's like a pyramid.
Well,
it's
now
a
you
chain.
have. Now
It's a big pyramid operation. Everybody's becoming rich while we get the shot. We have to suffer for what they did. Okay?
Yeah,
That's not right. So America needs to wake up right now. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Because if you don't wake up, I'm going to tell you what, in 6 months from now, there will be no more America. There will be no more freedom. There's going to be no more rights, concentration camps. Why do you think they're making these people come over here? Why do you think he's opening the gates for? So they can kill you, you idiots. That's why they're here. That's why those borders are open, so those people can kill you. They're going to beat your ass up. You go outside, you got to worry in New York City streets. You can't go out there. The neighbors are telling me, listen, 4 illegals last week beat the hell out of an 80-year-old woman in the street, took her purse, and then beat the hell out of her husband. Do you think that comes out in the paper? No. You know why? Because New York will not release that in the paper. No. We're going to hide that stuff.
Paul,
We don't want nobody to see that.
Hold on, Paul. Paul, this is Ronnie S. Ronnie S. This is Rockin' Paul Mantia.
What's up, Ronnie S? He looks familiar. This guy.
No, well, he should be. He should be.
Paul, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Did you ever get the jab?
Nope.
Yeah, me either, man. I ain't.
I'm not getting it. I'm not either. My wife is a diabetic type 1. She's not getting it. She can't get it. Her doctors told her, no, do not get it.
No
It'll kill her. It'll kill her if she gets it because she's a severe type 1 diabetic. It will kill her. And, look, I don't know if you know who I am, but, I invented my own dyes, okay, like tie dye. The dye that dyes only one fabric, like cotton and synthetic fabrics, but my stuff dyes everything, including instruments. It'll dye your hair, but we don't do that because it's chemical based. But so basically, what's inside of that chemical that they put in the Pfizer vaccine, it's called graphite oxide. Okay, and what graphite oxide is a metal which plays no part in the protein world. It plays no part in the vitamin world. It has nothing to do with that. Why would you put that in a shot for? For what reason? There's only one reason I use that chemical for. And that chemical, what it does, when I have liquefied dyes like milk, the milk's liquefied, or like water, it's non-thick. So I need to get that dye, thick, because if I want to make a certain kind of shirt like I'm wearing here, I need a thicker base dye to get that textile. So guess what I use? Graphite oxide. I take 1 teaspoon every 8 ounces of water, okay? And 4 teaspoons of dye powder, okay? 4 teaspoons of dye powder, and then I take the 1 teaspoon of the graphite oxide and I put that in there. Guess what that does to your blood when they give you that shot? Nobody could figure out, why does my blood clot up? Why when I put a magnet against my arm the first day I got the shot, it sticks to my arm, or the fork?
Before you keep going.
Go ahead.
James, what's your reason for getting the jab? Because James took the jab.
Well,
I know.
For not ending up taking the dirt sleep, the great dirt sleep, for not croaking.
So James is under the impression if you don't take the jab, you're gonna die.
I'm gonna croak. I'm gonna take the dirt sleep. Yeah.
You know what, Prussian? I'm on the James. I'm not gonna scare you or nothing, but I mean, I'm gonna base it like this. You kind of got one of the first shots that came out, so
well, I got Moderna.
Yeah, you got it when it first released, okay? So maybe you won't get the effects. I don't, and it all depends on what kind of chemicals you've been around in your lifetime too. So you have to remember, but you are a New Yorker, so New Yorkers could take a lot. But in those shots, I'm gonna have to say it, okay? And I don't want to scare anybody out there, but these are facts. Because when I hear it from people that are official out there, or official people that I speak to every day on a day-to-day basis, okay? And these are House representatives, okay, that were fired because they didn't take the shot. They say within a 3 to 5 year period, you will die from that shot. It's not the shot that's not going to kill you. It's the shot that's out there to weaken up the population, because remember,
it's to kill you.
Yeah, the government wants full control. They want to clean up the planet. They want to get rid of all the crap, right? Because they think we're the crap.
James doesn't seem to understand this.
Well, he does. He understands. He's in denial. That's all.
If he did understand, he wouldn't be getting the jab and he wouldn't be getting the booster. But he said
but he didn't know. He didn't know back then.
Well,
but
because
he's He's lining up for the
because
booster right now.
he has no choice now. It doesn't
Well,
matter.
now
He already
He
took
has
the
a
shot.
choice. He has a
Now,
choice.
now there's a new variant to take the place of Delta, and then
James is very scared about these variants. He's very interested in these variants.
They want to come out with a booster, you know. I mean, but the thing is, if you talk about the subjects that Paul and Ronnie is discussing, society, you know, instead of listening to you and investigating what you guys are saying,
They just say you're crazy.
They call you conspiracy theory nuts.
Yeah,
Crazy people.
right. James, would you say that? We're conspiracy
No,
theory
because
nuts?
I have an open mind, and I think everything can be proven if investigated. I mean, but it has to be
But
investigated.
James, hold on. Can I say something, James?
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is though, the cure to any flu and any virus is right in front of your house, bro. Everywhere you go.
Paul.
Okay, you see that?
It's not even
I
a
know.
real virus.
I haven't even seen. I mean, I'm not gonna say people aren't sick. Look, my drummer, who's very listen, my drummer who's but I'm trying to tell you, my drummer who is very famous, okay, very famous.
What's his name?
Okay, listen, I'll say Chad Ziegler. He was Breaking Benjamin's drummer. Okay, he's very famous, big time. He just toured with Stained. Okay, and he got sick in Florida. He was coughing up blood. All right, but he seemed to have gotten rid of it, and he didn't take the shot. Okay, this is what he did. Vitamin C, 1,700 milligrams. My wife got this. Okay, because somebody in our chat group, her dad he can't make it tonight, but because he's working. But her dad put this up, and she went and got this vitamin C. It's 1,700 milligrams, 2 tablets a day apiece. Okay, that, and I'm going to show you my other cure. I haven't been sick. I'm a vocalist. Okay, so I have to be careful of being sick again. Any kind of.
Paul, have you ever had the virus?
No, I never even had a flu in my lifetime. I never got the flu.
Man. I never had the flu.
You see this right here?
I never got the flu shot.
Here's your natural medicines right here.
Tabasco sauce.
You know what that is? Tabasco sauce.
Yeah.
Your natural health saviors, which spits out it blocks off anything that's going to come in your body, and it's facts. If I've been using this for 15 years, and I haven't been sick in 15 years, James, all right? You know that? I haven't had a cold. I haven't had any sickness, any kind of cold. I mean, anything. Even if I'm next to somebody that's got a cough or whatever, I have not been sick in years. Yeah. 15 years now.
I'm thinking
15.
Change the boxes around. Let's say we lost BC.
And plus, what do I need to take the shot anyway for? Let me ask them that. I already have those chemicals in my body.
Why? For what?
Look, I got the metals in there already. The graphite's there, titanium oxide. I got all the ingredients right in my fingers right there. It's already penetrated. What the hell do I need it for? I'm already safe against that shit. Hey, look, I got God in my heart, man. I don't need no virus shot. There you go. It's like the vampire. Hey, I'm against your shot.
James, you know this is going to become an anti-vaccine show.
I'm an anti-vaxxer.
Well, what happened was Paul's under the weather.
I'd rather smoke cigarettes, man, than take that shot.
I'd rather smoke cigarettes all day, man.
All right,
weed.
Paul's feeling under the weather.
Definitely weed, yeah. I'm going to smoke some weed a little bit later.
No, go ahead. I'm going to stay on the show. I'm good now.
He does, but I mean, you don't feel
you got a good guest star tonight on here. Right here, Ronnie.
You don't feel like playing the electric guitar. You want to talk. That's
maybe a little while. Maybe we'll see.
BC's beer reviews.
What happened to BC? I hope it wasn't because we're not talking about beer all night. No, he's not.
Yeah, does he only want to talk about beer?
No, we're talking about beer and barbecue, and then the subject got serious.
Hey, what happened to the guitar player, man? Where is he at?
Oh, the guy that got all shooken up when you were talking about New York.
He got scared of me.
He's a little.
I scared him because I got crazy last week, so I scared him.
People from Brooklyn.
Yeah, you mean Eric Fraunfelter got shook.
If I scared him, then Jesus, I wonder what the presidents do when they get online and start talking about shit.
He just.
I mean, come on. Where everybody froze up like frozen glacier.
He just talks about craft beer, like
he likes to talk about beer.
That only happens when I bring up Joe Biden and all the presidents. I don't know why they cut my feed.
There's a guy.
And they
There's
got
a
me
guy
censored. Well,
that comes on Ronald Terrio's show. His name is Joe Biden's Dentures. You ever see that dude?
can't bring up certain words, so I need to calm down. They said the alien said, "Calm down, Paul. Don't let it out right now.
It looks like
Calm
Paul
down."
is frozen right now.
Okay, up there. All right, I'll calm down.
Now listen,
Paul is frozen.
Yeah,
They
Paul,
might kick him off.
I told Paul, you better, there's a federal law now where they can't force one cable company on you anymore.
Well, there's a federal law where you're not allowed to talk bad about the vaccine. They call it misinformation. I think they just kicked Paul off.
Yeah, you can't talk.
You can't talk bad about the vaccine anymore.
Get down with the sickness. Get down with the sickness.
Yeah, it's funny, man. I'll tell you, if you got, every time I bring up certain words, I get cut off. My cell phone cuts off.
You're not allowed to say those certain things, man.
Man, they got me censored to hell, don't they?
Yeah, it's misinformation.
Am I getting too many hits on my YouTube, maybe? Is that the problem?
Yeah, well,
So
unbelievable.
James, you gotta change
all right,
the
calm down,
boxes,
guys.
though.
I can't
You
talk.
gotta
Hey, let's plug
change
your
the
phone in. Let's see if that'll help it.
I
The
can't
internet's really bad right now, man.
talk
I
over
don't know what's going on here.
You have to change the size of the boxes.
Maybe because it's 9/11, they don't want anybody to get cuckoo online.
Great, there you go.
No big facha.
All right, we'll see.
No big face.
So what happened to BT, man? Send him a message.
Nah, it's like when we bring up certain things, man, and I come to, and it's very strange, I'm gonna say, even when I'm on the phone with somebody, if I'm talking to somebody, and we're on a regular cell phone call, it will shut the call down. My whole phone shuts off. Okay, the phone company can't figure it out. Nothing's wrong with my phone. It only does it to certain people that I'm on the phone with. Okay. When I start talking to like my political friends that were House representatives, we can get into a conversation, and about 5 minutes later, we are literally cut off. And not only does my phone get shut off, but I found out today as well as his phone gets shut off completely. It shuts down and restarts. Okay, we can't stay on the phone for longer than 10 minutes with each other. We can't figure that one out. But I figured that one out already because it's common sense. If your phone's going off and mine's going off, and it only happens to people that I'm talking to that are actually in that door, okay? And it only happens when I'm on the phone with them or when I'm with you. Now it's happening with you, James. It completely just cut me off everything. I had to restart my phone, okay?
Yeah, you just
now that's not a phone issue.
For no reason. You just totally got kicked off.
Yeah, now
I'm being censored to hell.
All right, listen,
censored to hell.
You're being too loud, Paul. You're talking too much.
It doesn't mean, look, they can censor the hell out of me. I'll still get the word out there. I'll put it on T-shirts. I'll start printing it on shirts.
James
that's it. If I got to do that, I'm going to do that.
James thinks that he's a red-pilled. He talks about all this stuff. James
you sound like robots right now to me.
Let me say something. I noticed that the amount of viewers.
I can't hear nothing.
You got to get a new internet provider. You got to get rid of what you have. The amount of viewers went way down as soon as we started talking about really deep subjects.
Doing?
Do you think they prefer that we talk about beer?
It shot down. I swear, it shot way down. When we were talking about barbecue, beer, and everyday life.
I mean, we can talk about beer if you want, man.
It was up.
Now let's talk about something other than politics. Now I can hear you. Now let's not talk about politics. Let's see what happens.
All right,
let's test the waters. Let's see.
All right, let's see what happens. Now, Ronnie
let's talk about music.
All right, Ronnie S. is originally from Long Island, and Paul is originally, I think, from the Bronx, right?
You see that?
Originally.
Wow.
And
it's wonderful how it cleared up.
He lives in Florida now, Clearwater area, which is outside of Tampa, and he's down there now. And let's see.
And where's James from? Edgewater, New Jersey.
The Andromeda Galaxy. No, I'm from Bergen County, New Jersey, which is just the northeastern corner. So Paul. Last week it was Paul me and Eric and Paul was doing keyboard.
And BC too, right?
BC had to leave because his
Where the fuck is BC?
scumbag supervisor is making him work 6:30 a.m. every Saturday and Sunday.
If BC has
That's
to
because
leave,
they got rid of all the vaccinated employees. And you know,
Wait,
real quick, I want to bring some.
Hold on. If BC wants
Okay,
to
go
leave,
ahead.
he has to at least say goodbye.
Yeah, he can't do like Eric. I mean, he can't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I honestly,
I like BC, man.
No, I like him. No, he's good. I mean, like last time he says he got real tired, he wanted to go to bed, but he didn't say, he didn't say like, look, guys, I have to get up really early. I'm getting tired. He don't have to be. Actually, he don't have to be at work till 8 a.m.
I thought you said 6.
So he told me he was able to stay longer. That's what he told me.
Oh.
I have no idea.
James, send him a message.
What?
Send him a message.
You said something in Greek to me. What was that?
Send BC a message.
Yeah, let me.
I didn't say it in Greek.
I thought you said something in Greek to me. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if he's sending me any message.
So Paul, what do you think of this? The key to New York. Right, you have to have the jab to be indoors in the city now.
Oh, he went to bed. He just told me. Okay.
Did Paul hear what I said?
Paul, did you hear Ronnie?
Completely freezing up, man.
Now you see, you know what? Your landlord, he's not above the law. He's supposed to allow all companies to offer you internet and cable service
free of charge.
Yeah, there's a federal. There's a federal law.
He doesn't care though. He doesn't care. And you know, the super said to me today, he goes, to get this guy to pay for anything, good luck. He goes, he doesn't pay for anything unless it's a violation. Okay? He said, and the only way he will do something like that is if they came in here and they basically pushed him into it. You know what I mean? He said, until that point, this landlord ain't gonna do nothing because he's an Hasidic Jew, and all they care about is their money. They don't fix nothing. The elevator's screwed up in this building. You know what I mean? People still stealing. Listen, people still coming in here stealing the mail. You know, it doesn't stop. These landlords don't care.
So, Paul, I have a question. You didn't get the jab. You know about the key to New York thing that de Blasio was talking about?
The what?
No, I think you got to turn your mic volume up, Ronnie.
The key to New York thing.
I don't know. What about the key to New York? This is something new to me. Because I've been staying off the internet and off the news.
You have to have the jab to enter indoors anywhere.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, you can't go anywhere in New York City. Anywhere.
So how are you handling
You can't even go into the hospitals in New York City, I'm hearing.
Why would you want to go to the hospital?
You wouldn't.
Right. So how are you handling that? You can't yourself, you can't go inside, like indoors anywhere? Is that?
Well, that's not true because I'm not going to say where I'm at, you know, but where I am, these people around where my area, city, right? No, I'm in Brooklyn, but they don't give a shit what de Blasio has to say. They don't care because they know it's against the law. You know, I'm in a Russian area, and I'll tell you what, they don't listen to his bullshit because they know his bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
People here grew up around this shit. You know what I mean? They grew up around it.
It's good to hear. It's good to hear.
You know, but they protect here, man. They're well protected. We don't get no looters coming through here. Okay, nobody looted this town. There were no fires. There was nothing, man. They wouldn't even come near it because we had them surrounded. They said, if you come foot even close to this place here, you'll be killed before you leave here. And they made a promise. They told them, don't come here. And they didn't come here. They avoided it. They avoided where I am at. I don't want to even say where I'm at.
I know the Russian area of Brooklyn. I know.
Yep. And you know, it's not only Russian. There's everybody here. We even got Talibans right up the street. You know what I'm saying? But they're normal Talibans. They're not Talibans that want war. They just look for peace and they just want to be with their families.
None of the Taliban want war. The only Taliban that went to war was because was because
Right,
the U.S. went and started war with them. The Taliban never wanted to have any war with nobody, man.
Yeah. You know what they should have did? They should have just left them alone, let them do what they want in their country. That's their country, okay? What they do there is what they do there, okay? That's their prerogative, what they do there. If those people wanted to leave, they would find a way to get out of there like everybody else gets out of wherever they are, okay? There's some of the women even chose to stay there and still abide by the law. And some of the women that came over here, they're dressed fully enclosed. They still abide by that law of Islamic law. They still abide by it, but they're just in America, okay? You think they give it? They don't talk to us. Those type of people, you walk up to one of them, try to say hi to them, try to have a conversation. They won't even look at you. They look down at you, okay? Now you have a different kind of, you got this different type of Taliban. They're all over the place. You might have a guy that's, a suicide bomber next door to you. You don't know who the hell lives for you. You could have terrorists surrounding you. We don't know what's in this country anymore.
Listen, man. Listen.
Oh,
it
they
doesn't
damaged
matter.
it.
It doesn't matter, dude. All this terrorist stuff, it's a bunch of fucking shit.
Exactly. It's all set up.
It's all
paid set up.
Garbage,
everybody
man.
getting paid. Everybody's collecting the buck on it.
Garbage.
Oh.
They had a fucking 9/11 20 years ago, so we have to talk about it every fucking year. Enough is fucking enough.
Yeah, let the people rest in peace already. Shit. They could celebrate it, but celebrate their lives. But now you want to bring up all this stuff, man, that, stuff that we already knew. Okay, we knew that there was no airplane that hit the Pentagon. We knew that was a bomb. That was a missile. It's common sense.
You know what they did
all right?
today, Paul?
We know bombs
Paul?
went off inside the building. Planes did not take that building down. No.
Paul, you know what they did today? They had George fucking Bush come out and say some bullshit. Who wants to hear what fucking George Bush has to say?
Yeah, he's the one that caused it.
Are they serious with this fucking shit?
Yeah.
He's even worse than Biden.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they got this fucking old piece
even
of
Trump. Even Trump was in New York today. Trump was in New York.
I don't really mind Trump, but I can't. I don't.
He's a businessman.
Bush, man. I don't want to see George Bush coming out there and saying no fucking shit, man. If anybody should be being blamed for anything, it's not Biden.
It's him.
It's George Bush, man.
Yeah, he caused that. I mean, the 9/11 thing, but Biden caused the Afghanistan pullout. What he did. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
he killed a lot of people, man.
He could have handled it better. It could have been handled better, but at least he finally put an end to the fucking fiasco. I mean, I give him credit for that. It was no.
The one thing I don't give him credit. Yeah, that's fine, but you know what? I don't give him credit for leaving our stuff there with them, man. You just handed.
Listen, man, it would have happened.
They made a deal. They made a deal.
If Trump did it, it would have been the same thing. So
they made it. Yeah, I know they made a deal though.
It is whatever, man.
You know what the deal is? The deal is,
and all that money should have never been sent over there in the first place. So you know, don't just put it on fucking Biden's lap. Like, I don't like Biden at all.
Oh, Trump came out today and say, "Well, I bought that stuff for them. I bought it for them." Yeah, and Joe Biden, you bought it. Yeah, you bought it for them. So you pretty much bought it for them. You said it. And Joe Biden said, "Hey, he bought it for them. They ain't going to give it back. He bought it for the country." That's true. You can't give something and then take it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't do that.
They must have made a deal, because I think maybe the deal was, you stay in your country. We don't care what you do in your country. We won't interfere anymore. Don't come into our country. If you bomb our country, we're going to come back to your country, and we're going to wipe you off the map. And that's it.
Paul, the thing is, the Taliban was never a terrorist kind of thing that was going to go and
Obama created that.
Terrorist acts. No, Obama created ISIS.
Mm-hmm.
The Taliban, they controlled.
That's what I meant.
They controlled Afghanistan back in 2001, and they let Al Qaeda stay there, right? So that was their main bad thing that they did. They let Al Qaeda fucking hang out in their country, but the Taliban weren't the terrorists. It was Al Qaeda. So the two things are not the same, and a lot of people don't understand that.
Yep. Now they showing us, hey, look, the Afghanis, they got a nice new mansion, man. The Taliban.
Yeah, whatever, man. I mean,
Yeah, they don't even know what to do with it though.
They fought for it, right? They won the fucking war, man. They won the war.
Exactly. That's it. You know, that's it. They fought for it. That's their country. Why are we trying to take their country
the
for?
spoils of war. That's the spoils of war. You want to be fucking stupid and spend $2
Worry
trillion?
about our country. Why are we worrying about everybody else for? They need to worry about us.
Right.
You know?
Right. They want to spend $2 trillion fucking in some country that's nobody even fucking cares about. And it's just fucking retarded, man. The whole shit is retarded. And don't fucking talk to me about fucking 9/11 and I'm supposed to be patriotic and all this fucking crap.
There
man.
it goes. There it goes. The minute you said the whole system's retarded, man, they cut you out. Wow, they got us censored big time. It doesn't matter where you go. Even on Telegram. You could go to Telegram and you're censored, man. They'll cut you right off. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter.
Well,
the minute you start calling anything, you say something fucked up about the government, you're cut off.
You gotta be a patriotic, you know, butt sniffer and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Trump. Oh, I like Biden. I like Trump. I like Biden.
I don't like anybody anymore. How about that?
That's the only thing they want to hear. They won't let anything outside that little bubble. That nobody wants to hear that, you know.
And the media is great at what they do. You know, I just don't get people. People argue about things. You know, oh, they vote for Biden, and now nobody talks about who voted for Biden. They come up there and they're saying, oh, what did I do? Why did I vote for this schmuck? Oh, wake up, Joe. You know, and I'm like, listen, shut the fuck up, okay? Honestly, shut up. Don't say a damn thing. You voted it, and that's it. You voted what's in New York City. That's it. You get what you vote for, and that's it. It doesn't matter who you voted for because the same shit would have happened. Period. End the story. It was all planned. This was all set up. It's a one world government they want, a new friggin' world order. They want to control everybody, manipulate the system. They want to, you know, control your money, control your job, control your life, control your health, control everything. They're going to control when you take a shit. You know, oh, hey, I better call Joe Biden. Can I take a shit now? Oh, no, it's not your time yet. If you do, you're going to get beaten. All right. You know, it's like, you know, yeah, that's what I feel. They're trying to bring slavery back. They're trying to divide black from white and, you know, everybody else in the world, you know, divide everybody. Now you want to divide the unvaccinated for the vaccinated, making the vaccinated believe that the unvaccinated are spreading this shit. Number one, I thought China started this. Okay. How did we go from China starting this to the unvaccinated spreading this? Get the hell out of here.
Well, Paul, they're
like, you know what? Take your job and shove it.
They're gonna pivot back to China. China's gonna be the next fucking public enemy number one.
Man, China owns America. What are you talking about?
They're taking the troops out of fucking Afghanistan, but they're getting them ready to be up against the Chinese border. They're not gonna go actually invade China because they can't, because they have nukes. But they're oh
yeah, China ain't gonna play, man. And God forbid if Afghanistan had nukes, we'd be nuked too right now. we'd be nuke soup.
The U.S. won't invade any country that has nukes. That's why they won't go against fucking. They won't do a direct attack against Iran. They won't do a direct attack against North Korea. And
because they know they're gonna retaliate
against.
Yeah, they're gonna come back at us.
So instead they go and bother fucking a bunch of poor ass little third world countries and they fuck with them.
Yep, exactly. The countries that can't defend, the countries that can't defend themselves.
Yeah.
But let's see them go after Russia or something. You see what happened, right? Because that president ain't gonna fucking play games, man. They say, listen,
they'll talk a lot of shit. They'll talk a lot of shit.
He looked at Biden though. He looked at Biden and basically he said in plain words to him, but in a different language, okay, a different terminology. He said, "Don't fuck with me, because if you fuck with me, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna take care of your ass." And that's pretty much how he put it. You know, don't fuck with
ISIS, right? You know who got rid of ISIS? It wasn't the U.S. It was Russia.
No.
Right, Russia cleared ISIS out.
Yeah, I know that, man.
It wasn't the fucking U.S.
No, they lie about everything. The U.S. They tell you all the bullshit, man. Everything you want to hear. They tell people what they want to hear, and people feed into it. But then they complain about it when the shit hits the fan. Okay, you know what? You did it. You did it. Okay, don't blame anybody else. But now you want to complain about what you already did. When you were sitting there saying, fuck you to the unvaccinated, oh, fuck you. Now you want to come and say, oh, they have a right to our choice, and so do I. Oh, but you see, they lost their unemployment now. So now they're mad, okay? Yeah. Now the unvaccinated come out and go, you know what? I worked the whole time you were on
The
unemployment.
unvaccinated
Okay?
people, we've been working the whole time, right? We don't get no fucking free checks.
I mean, I got some grants and stuff like that, you know, but I look at it like this. I worked my ass off for that money.
Time, man.
Listen, all they're doing is giving you all the tax money you paid them, okay? That's all your tax dollars that you were collecting.
They're not giving it to me.
Well, I'm saying whatever tax dollars, I put a lot of money in I paid in taxes for my companies, man.
James,
you know what? I pay
yourself?
taxes every fucking year, okay?
Whoa, Paul, let Ronnie say a few words. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, man.
I've been talking. He's cool.
Oh yeah, we're having a conversation.
All I was saying was that I've been working the entire time. So I was asking James, are you still working?
No.
You know, so do you get pandemic unemployment?
No.
There is no more.
I'm retired.
It's done. They cut it. They cut all the pandemic.
Retired.
Yeah, he retired a long while back, right?
Not a while, but a little while.
Yeah, he did his work.
They were making
James did his life work, man.
600 a week. They were giving him.
Well, they gave me stimulus, and of course I took it.
Yeah, I took it too. I got like 3 checks.
You know, I like getting stimulated. You know,
I don't agree with where.
Maybe you should call Raffia then.
I don't agree with
she stopped contacting me.
I think
everybody she did, man. Listen, hey, listen, my seamstress wants to sue her. Washington wants to take her ass to court, man.
Paul.
I said, you know what? I don't got time for a lousy $1,500 photo shoot. Shove it. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Ronnie.
All right, she should take her to court. All right, Ron, what were you saying?
Paul, I want to put the blame on Trump, man, for a reason. This whole fucking nonsense that started in March of 2020, when Corona comes around. Fucking Trump's dumbass is up there. He let Fauci take over, first of all.
Oh, yeah.
Second of all, he let the CARES Act go through, which was the first garbage fucking stimulus thing that they sent through that they rushed through the fucking House and the Senate. That shit was garbage. Total fucking garbage. Trump was just printing checks like nothing, man. He's not a fucking conservative, right? And now, you know, he started the fucking gravy train. Biden comes in there and he's just gonna continue it. And now all of a sudden the fucking Republicans want to come in and say, "Oh, Biden's spending too much money," but they weren't saying that shit when Trump was there. So they don't have a leg to stand on because they sound like hypocrites, and they are hypocrites. But
they're all hypocrites. They're all in on this. I don't approve of anybody anymore. Okay, I stay neutral like I always been. You know what I mean? I'm an activist. That's it.
You're an activist.
Do you see that video where? Did you see that video where Curtis Leewood went to Burger King and bought food for the homeless and delivered it to them? This homeless guy.
Oh yeah.
He says, you know why I'm doing
this? Because I'm going to tell you why, so they can vote for me.
Well, he's doing it.
That's a political. I've worked in the campaigning already. I know what they do, man. They sit there and say, "What can we do to make them vote for us? What can we come up with? Come on." No, listen, James, seriously.
No.
When I worked for Joel Tyner and Chris Gibbons. They were going for governor, okay, of the United States. I did both campaigns. I worked for Joel first, and then he got caught for doing some really bad shit with the Treasury Department, okay? Right. And then I started working with Chris Gibbons, okay? And he became governor. Listen, man, I seen the shit they do. He goes like this. Listen, what can I get out there and do for the public? What can I do for the public to make them vote for me? I said, but if you're gonna do something for the public, you got to continue to do that. You can't do something as a fucking bribe.
The governor of what? What state?
It was the governor of, I think, of New York State.
No.
The legislation.
No, he wasn't. Who are you talking about?
Gibbons?
2000. Look up Joel Tyner. Chris Gibbons.
There was never a Governor Gibbons.
Yeah, let me look. Let's look it up. Look it up real quick. Go online. Look up. Listen. Go and look up Joel. Look up Joel Tyner.
Before Cuomo, there was Patterson. Then there was Elias Spitzer, right? And then
it wasn't. I don't think it was for New York State. It was for Washington. I know that. Facts. Look up. Just go look up Joel Tyner. Tyner.
Can you look it up, James?
because I can't do it when I'm
How
on
do
the
you
thing
spell
here.
his
So
last name again?
Tyner, Joel Tyner,
All right.
and look
No,
up, put up Paul, and then type my name in next to him. You see, I ran the campaign.
What
He
I'm
really can't
trying to say is that Curtis Sliwa said that if you give them money, they'll just turn around and buy like crack or booze. But if you give them food directly, they got
Well,
food.
you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink,
Can't make them
right?
drink. Let me look up this jabroni here.
Which jabroni, Paul?
No, Tyner. Joe Tyner.
Yeah, Joeltyner.
Joe Tyner.
Tyner.
Chicago. Hold on, let me check. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Paul, do you know Sal?
Greater Chicago.
Sal.
Sal Mercurio?
No,
I'm not sure.
He's affiliated with Chicago. He was credit research assistant vice president.
No. That's not him. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get it on my phone. Hold on.
Now they got a
Let me
whole
go to
bunch of
Google.
Tyners.
Now we're calling you out, Paul, so you got to come up with this shit.
Wait a minute. Joe Tyner's death, obituary, Joe Tyner, crime scene investigation.
What is it, a mob guy?
That's the only. No, the governor of the state of Washington. No, it's not coming up.
Why would you be working for the governor of the state of Washington?
State of Washington. What about Joe Palooka? Was he governor?
What about Joe Balls?
Joe Balls? Joe Palooka. Who was that? The only gibbon I ever heard of was the monkey in Africa. There's a monkey called the gibbon. Has like a black face and red
I don't think
hair.
that's what he's talking about.
I don't know. Look it up. Try to find it for us. Oh, he
Did
left.
you just kick him out? Don't kick him out, man.
No, I didn't kick him out.
He left by himself?
Gibbons.
Maybe he got mad.
But I couldn't. Did Joe? He spelled it, and I googled it, and that's what came up.
I hope Paul didn't get pissed off. We're just joking.
No, it's that kind of a show. It's
Well, how come he left?
anything goes. It's open topic. Which includes humor.
I heard of Joe Balls.
Joe Balls. He says, is he mobbed up? So, gee, I wonder what happened to.
What happened to BC?
I wonder what happened. No, BC went to bed. He says, but I said, BC, I thought you didn't have to be at work until 8 a.m. It's not 6:30. And he says, oh, I gotta take a shower when I get up, and I gotta eat breakfast, and I
have to take a shit.
Shower and shave, and I gotta eat breakfast. I hope he's not gonna drink like a 6-pack of craft beer before work.
I don't know, man. I don't think BC's like that.
Eric, I know where he's coming from because he's back. Here he is. Joe Balls.
There's the chat box right here. Okay, let's start.
Joey
Let's
Balls.
start.
Joey Balls.
Peace.
Hey, my name is Paul. My name is Joey Balls. Hey, guys, I'm Joey Balls. I'm a politician. You gonna vote for me or what?
All right. Hey, I just put it. I just put the link.
Brother.
Listen,
Okay.
I just put the link in there, James.
Okay, he put it in private.
How do I put it in public?
Oh, well, that's on.
I don't know.
Go to
Dutchess County, Ulster. It's in Ulster, so.
Ulster County. I made a mistake. That's 12. It's so many years ago, man. I've done so much shit since then,
Well, you said
It was all about fracking. We were the guys that played. I played the part in, stopping fracking in Narrowsburg, New York, Calico, New York. Okay, you know where that's at? We stopped fracking there. We had it banned. I worked with Josh Fox. I worked with the guy that played the Hulk. You know who Mark Ruffalo is? Look it up, man.
Where's Calico?
Look me up.
Where's Calico? Calico.
The one thing I never do is I don't bullshit. I can back up every.
No,
Every
I
single
mean,
word.
I mean, I Googled it and I just thought it was humorous when he said Joe Balls.
But see, Joel Tyner got in big trouble, man, because his mother was running. She was handling his treasury department. Okay, all the money that was coming in from the donations, he
Right.
was using that money to put up his damn nose.
You got to get a new provider. You know,
they don't like what he's saying.
Joe Biden signed an executive order.
They're censoring him, man.
He brought back competition and for all the internet providers.
Joe Biden doesn't want to hear anybody saying anything bad about the Democrats.
About his cousin Joe Balls. Don't say nothing.
Wow. Hey, listen, I can't talk about certain things evidently because my phone keeps cutting off.
Yeah, you have to be very delicate with what you say.
I got news.
What is the warning? What does that warning thing mean?
The warning
you have to be very careful.
It means that
I can't hear anything.
some fascists are
see them. I can't hear them.
Let me tell you something.
My phone is fully charged. I have 5 bars, full service, so that don't make sense.
You got to plug your phone in when you're on video. You got to plug.
The minute I brought up where he was putting the money up his nose, it's a Democratic Party. I went and put that in. You know, it cuts me off like that.
You got to plug in the phone.
Every time I talk.
I told everybody that the video
he has to tread lightly, man. He's talking.
Video sucks a lot of electricity. You got to plug in the phone.
No, he's talking too much shit, man. They don't like that.
Yeah, but he was on a rampage. Yeah, and look, there he goes again.
He's talking about Sally Balls' cousin.
He's talking about, hey, what are you doing over there? You know,
Cuomo is still in that shit, man.
You know what? I'm glad you brought up Cuomo.
He might have resigned.
Let's talk.
He might have resigned, but he's still around.
Yeah, Cuomo, Andrew Cuomo. I think Jeff Zambella was right. They're using the sexual harassment.
Hey! Jeff Zambella. That's not that. Jeff Zambella. I said that.
Well, they're using.
Wait.
I said that. Jeff Zambella didn't say that. Jeff Zambella agreed with me.
Yeah, no, he said they were using it as like.
I said that.
Oh, you originated that. They're using it as an excuse because
they're using the sexual stuff as an excuse to get him out of the limelight because the
Yeah. You're right. He's right.
The murders of the old people.
He didn't do some of that stuff, man. They lied about that shit. They want him out of there.
The nursing home deaths.
But he did kill those old people.
Oh yeah.
And that's a very serious crime, and so they want him to fess up to the sexual nonsense, because that's a lesser crime. And they said, get out of here, man, because you're a liability now. You're making us look bad with this Corona stuff. It's not good anymore. So Cuomo is yesterday's news. They wanted to get rid of that guy.
Yeah. Well, you heard what I said about the woman.
Yeah, Cuomo. Yeah, he's done. Yeah,
the woman that was pressing a civil lawsuit about.
But you know what's crazy though is a year ago, Cuomo was on top of the world. He got an Emmy for those fucking news conferences that he did. He won a fucking. It was only 1 year ago that happened. And to look at how he fell from being all the way up there. People were talking about him possibly running for president.
He wrote a book. He put a book out.
He wrote a book. Yeah. He won an Emmy. A fucking Emmy, man.
Now
he's not an actor.
Why would a woman who is filing a civil suit for harassment, why would she say to the harasser, you know, the both of us better stop because we are going to get in trouble? A woman doesn't react that way when she's being harassed and somebody's feeling her up. A woman would say, "Get away from me! Don't touch me! What do you get away from him. Push him away, like to fight off the guy."
Yeah, I mean, I think we can all basically say the sexual allegation stuff is a little frivolous.
It is very frivolous, and it's not enough proof. Now, there's one of Paul's tie-dye creations.
Yeah, this is this was a custom design. The customer wanted like kind of like a weird oval-shaped star, but not showing the whole star, as you can see.
Yeah.
And they wanted the alien face in the middle. So when the black lights go on, it's not ready yet, but once I have everything done, you see the alien face in the middle. It's insane, man. So I sent her a picture today. She's like, "Oh my God, that's what I wanted." So whatever.
Hey, Paul, I saw you on this channel. I think it was you. It was in like early 2020, and you were talking about making fucking custom made masks.
Oh yeah. Where are they? Oh my God, I did make.
Well, I had a problem with that.
Oh no, not that kind of mask. I was making gas masks for smoking weed.
No, you weren't, man. Don't lie. Don't lie.
Which mask are you talking about? You mean masking?
You were making the bullshit masks.
Oh yeah. For a little while, it made some money, but it didn't make much money, so it don't matter. We stopped doing it.
Oh yeah, I remember those masks now. Yeah.
It didn't work out because you know why?
Was talking about the masks.
Yeah, but it didn't work out because you know why? The Chinese, they took over that market, and when they're selling it for 25 cents a mask, you know what I'm saying? And they're selling printed items for like $1, and then you can't compete with that. You can't. There's no competition because
you can't compete with the Chinese.
And you can't make money because if they're selling.
They create the virus, then they sell you the mask.
Yep, exactly, and they made a lot of money off of it too. A lot of money, man. A lot. There's some of these stores were selling a cheap cotton mask. $20.
They would have never been able to successfully create the virus if it wasn't for Fauci. Because Fauci,
right.
He put the rubber stamp on getting the approval of the funding from the U.S. to fund that lab in Wuhan. Fauci is the one who put the rubber stamp on that. But back in the Obama administration, Obama tried to put an end to it's called the gain of function research in Wuhan, because they were doing this fucked up shit with the lab and everything. Obama was actually against it, but Fauci came in there and he said no, we wanted to keep going. He put the rubber stamp himself, Fauci, and he put his signature. And he said we have to keep funding this shit. And so Fauci, because he did that, could have, it's very possible, funded the lab that created the corona, that now has turned the whole entire world, not just this country, upside down.
Oh
right? So I mean, Fauci is fucking criminal number one.
I can't stand. I think maybe my wife said maybe he's the Antichrist.
Forget about fucking Osama bin Laden or any of these fucking terrorist guys.
Fauci forget they're gone.
The worst of them all. Forget about Hitler, and we forget about any of that shit. Fauci, this guy is fucking evil, man.
He's probably the Antichrist, right?
I mean, not that far from it, right? Look what he did to the whole entire world, man. The last
he destroyed it.
The last year and a half has been complete a mask-filled garbage.
Yep.
Right, and he gets up. He has the nerve to get up there and keep talking shit.
Every day, I got him blocked. I can't block his sponsored ads though. I try to block those. I don't want to see them, but they come through the feed anyway. So.
What do you think about that, James? I know James is a mask guy.
I can't stand Fauci, but that's my opinion. So
aside from Fauci, this virus does not behave like a normal virus.
It's not, because it's not a normal virus. It was created in a lab.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It could be a bioweapon.
Now they got mutants.
It could be a bioweapon that got loose, or maybe let loose.
No, it's not. Could be. It was meant to get loose.
I don't think it was let loose on purpose. I think it got loose on accident. But they were doing some crazy experiments, man.
Yeah, you're right. How about that one where the lady came on, with eating the bat soup? You like that one?
That was bullshit. It had nothing to do with bat.
I know, that was great. Yeah, she's famous, man. She's big time off of that.
The wet market. The wet market.
Wet market.
Yeah, all the markets are wet, man. What the fuck? What does that even mean?
Is that where Rafi's working now, at the wet market? But
Maybe.
What is the difference of a wet market and a dry market?
a dry.
I don't know.
Well, what happens? A wet market is.
Well, James would know. He knows a lot about China. So
A wet
James
market
knows.
is a disgusting place where they kill animals
oh
live
yeah, anything.
and they let all the blood go out into the street. You know, they kill because these a lot of them in China want fresh killed everything.
Why was Fauci in the U.S. government working with the Chinese Communist Party to fund these fucked up experiments? Why were they doing that?
And every time
Because they want to kill us.
And every time they ask Fauci a question about Wuhan, Fauci starts getting very defensive.
And you know who the senator that won't give up on questioning Fauci is Rand Paul. That guy's been on a rampage, man. Ron Paul's son.
Because he knows there was a connection with that lab in Fauci. He knows,
and he doesn't want to hear the bullshit. He's not gonna just go for the theatrics of wearing the mask and all the nonsense, man. Rand Paul is really he's the best senator that we have, man.
No natural pathogen behaves this way. No way, no how. This is like
and no bullshit ass little so-called vaccine is gonna do anything about it.
I mean, it was designed for mass genocide,
mass annihilation.
That's what I think.
Maybe, yeah.
You know, there's
we don't really know what they were doing. These people are crazy, man.
There's
they probably wanted to kill us, get rid of the Americans, so China could come in and take over.
Yeah, okay, but it wasn't just the Chinese. It was the U.S. government that was funding them, right? So what were they? What were they fucking thinking?
Miscellaneous.
Well, maybe they were involved. Hey, we'll let you come in, we'll kill everybody, you take over, and we'll all live one world government. Who the hell knows what they're doing, man? Yeah. There's so many theories out there, you know. I don't want to second guess anymore.
We should be able to at least talk about this. I mean,
we can talk about it.
These are things that come up, and they're viable questions, man. These are not questions that are.
So let me ask you a question, Ronnie. Let me ask you a real question. Do you believe in God?
Yeah. I'm Catholic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, there's a lot of questions, okay? Of course, there's a lot of questions out there. But now, some people believe, some people don't. Some people question, some people don't. But
you believe in God.
You know, I believe in God, okay? But there's definitely a higher up. There's no doubt. Something definitely created all of this, okay? You ever think maybe the higher up is the one that's doing all this? To open everybody's eyes up?
I think that there's way too much evidence that this is a human-created thing.
Well, yeah, that's human-created, but I'm saying Mother Earth. Going into another subject, Mother Earth is screwing up majorly right now, yeah, because we destroyed our planet, but all of a sudden, don't you look at everything that's happened since this virus has started? We've never had things like this all taking place at one time.
Have we? What do you mean?
Well, things like what? The murders, forget about it. The world's gone mad, man. You don't know what's going on around you. Have you ever seen in your life where they're going to restrict you from going to a hospital, get medical treatment because you're not vaccinated?
That's all because of fucking virus, man. That's all really.
Yeah.
What Paul is trying to say is that he believes that there's a possibility that we're living in the end times, and there's many signs that are being shown. And,
I'm not against believing that.
And the shit is hitting.
I'm not against that at all. I think it could be very, very.
Yeah. I mean, look at what's going on, man.
We never know when the end times are. It's not.
We don't, but you know what? Look at what's going on. The hell with COVID. The hell with the virus. Let's put that aside right now. Let's think about what the Earth is doing right now. Okay, because there ain't nothing in this world that's going to stop Mother Earth from doing what nature's going to do. If nature's going to take its course, guess what? That shit could wipe us all out, okay? And none of them will survive. They think they could go up to space and stay up in space, okay? What happens when they run out of oxygen? What are they gonna? They're gonna grow fucking trees up in space now too?
Paul, listen to me. You know what I say to that whole?
What are they really doing, Ronnie?
You know what I say, man? You asked me if I believe in God. Yes, I believe in God.
See, it's doing it again.
So my answer to that is, say your piece with God, man, because You know, we could die tomorrow, man. Anybody, any one of us could die tomorrow. So make sure that you're good with God, and that's it.
I just got a dog. I'm not dying.
And we're good with God. Trust me, my family, we're good. Trust me, 100% with that.
I'm not
I
afraid
do a
of
lot
dying,
of different.
man. I'm not.
You know,
I'm not
I do
afraid of
Christian
dying.
shows too, man. So
If this,
no, I'm
if
not
this,
afraid of
if,
dying.
if this
If I'm
fucking
gonna die
Delta
and go to heaven,
virus wants to come and kill me, fine, man. I mean, I'm not scared of it. I'm not gonna wear a mask and fucking get 10 million jabs in my arm, you know, because
you
I'm
know what
scared of
this
some
reminds
shit
me
like
of?
that.
Hey, you know what this reminds me of? That movie, Final Destination. No matter what you do, it's gonna come find you.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's gonna. The guy's in the apartment. He's
But I
got his
never
new
got it,
jewelry.
man.
Remember that scene?
I never had the
Hey,
virus. I never got
do you
it.
remember that scene where the guy was in the apartment and he just won the lottery, bro? And he had all that jewelry, okay? And he thought he beat it, okay? He beat it, right? And all of a sudden, the flames went up in his apartment and he fell and he still made it, but then the friggin' gate came down and cut his head off. No matter what you do, if it wants you, it's gonna find you, okay? That's it.
A good movie, man.
Listen,
Because that's life. That's
there was
life,
a
man.
program. All right, gentlemen. There was a program I think on the History Channel, History or Travel Channel. It was about all the ways the planet Earth could be taken out, and they mentioned one after the other. So I start talking, and everybody walks away.
No, keep talking. I'm just getting I'm right here. Hey, listen.
Okay.
No, keep going.
Okay,
Keep going. I'm
right.
listening. I can hear you. You're in my. You're
all
on.
the ways the planet Earth could be taken out, and there's a lot of ways. And you know, it could be the super volcano at Yellowstone. It could be the asteroid. It could be global warming. It goes on and on and on. And Mother Nature will take us out. Nothing can stop Mother Nature. Just like Paul said, you know, and the human greed is destroying this planet. Number one, the rainforests in the Amazon. You know that the rainforests are the lungs of the planet Earth, that this planet needs all those trees in the rainforest. And the greedy bastards in Brazil, they're tearing the rainforest down to sell the wood. Okay. And
yeah, there goes our oxygen.
Right. There you go. And it goes, and the coral reefs are declining, and you name it. And then what
is it going to come down to? It's going to come down to having like 10 trees left in the world, and that's going to be next. Everybody's going to be fighting over who's going to own the tree.
Yeah, everybody's going to be hugging. They're going to be hugging the tree, trying to breathe. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, give me air, tree. I worship you. Oh, give me air. You know,
and they don't seem to care about the trees right now because half the people in the world, they don't even, they're so uneducated. So uneducated. If you ask them, where does your oxygen come from? Space?
No, it comes from the air. The oxygen's up there. It's up there in the air.
Yeah, that's what they say in space. It comes from up there in space. Really?
Well, you know who else did this? Chicken Little.
Next time you cut that tree down, think about your oxygen levels, okay?
Yeah, Chicken Little, the sky's falling. Everything's up there. Well, guess what? Up there, the ozone layer is wearing thin. The ultraviolet rays, more ultraviolet rays are coming through. I'm telling you, this show was great. All the ways we could be taken out. And you know what? Everything's happening. Who would think F4 tornadoes would touch down in southern New Jersey? It happens in Kansas. It happens in Oklahoma. It doesn't happen in Jersey. Now, all of a sudden, you know, devastating storms. What's next? The earthquake, the San Andreas Fault on the West Coast. Watch. San Andreas Fault goes from British Columbia right down the West Coast, and it ends at near Baja, California. The San Andreas Fault. I'm telling you, the end times.
Hey, James. I am a robot. I only talk
about beer. I cannot talk about serious subjects because I am.
This is my.
That's what we're gonna be soon.
Macro.
That's what that shot's gonna do.
Oh, Mac.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be the guy behind the board that controls everybody that took the shot. Ready? Okay. What'd you say, James? You said fuck the president? I'm gonna zap your ass. Zap! But I believe that shit. I do believe it.
Only talks about beer.
Listen, Paul.
Let me ask you a question, James. James, I got a question for you. During COVID, when they shut everything down, okay? Everything was shut. Everybody had to be on lockdown.
When did they do that? When did that happen?
Last year, when they locked everybody down in the world,
it didn't
okay?
happen here because I live in Florida, so we didn't do
Can
that.
I want to ask you something. They might cut me off, but that's okay. Let them cut me off because I'm gonna get this out there, even if I got to put it in the chat. During that time, me and my wife did go out. Okay, we were going to Manhattan. We were going out there, and it was dead. I even got it live recorded. Okay, you know what? You don't guess.
Paul.
Listen.
You're evil.
All right,
You're
listen. You know who I seen out there working? No. Do you know who was out there working?
Who?
The only people out there working was the ones putting up the 5G poles, the 5G networks. The whole damn city had trucks everywhere, digging in the ground, putting wiring in for the 5G network during COVID. When everybody was on lockdown. Why? Tell me why. Was that so damn important that they were allowed to be out there working while we were inside, but the city's paying for that shit? Meanwhile, people are dying, and you're paying for 5G networks to be installed? No, I need to know why.
You shouldn't have been.
Tell me why.
You weren't supposed to see that, Paul. You weren't supposed to see that. You were supposed to be outside. You were supposed to be in your house, eating potato chips, and drinking beer.
And getting fat.
and collecting your stimulus money.
Nobody's getting fat except Mom and Cat.
And with a stimulus check that lasts, what, for 3 minutes?
Maybe like 3 days, right?
You know what the stimulus
you can pay a $500 million in New York with a fucking stimulus check.
Those unemployment checks are pretty good though, right, Paul? Those unemployment checks, they were fucking juicy, man. Especially if you lived in New York.
Yeah.
You probably got paid the most.
Yeah, right.
Anybody in the whole country. No, that's dead serious.
Who?
Anybody that was unemployed in New York was making fucking buku dollars, man.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
How were they making buku dollars?
Because New York gives the most money for unemployment. Plus, they had on top of that.
Yeah, but they had different unemployment. They have UI.
On top of that,
UI,
they had the $600. No, they don't have no fucking different kinds of unemployment. There's only one kind of unemployment. Each state has.
No, there's UI. Listen, there's UI.
Each state has UI is unemployment insurance. Each state has.
Yeah, regular unemployment.
Each state has unemployment, right? That's the state. New York gives the most. Maybe California might be a little bit up there too, but New York is basically you get the most from New York because that's who pays the most, right? And they pay it for the longest amount of time. They pay it for the longest amount of time. Florida pays it for the least amount of time, and they pay the least amount of money. But on top of that, they were given federal unemployment, $600 to every single state.
Yeah, in the beginning. No,
it went on for a long time, man, for a very, very long time.
No, it stopped. It's the 600 stopped when Trump came out of office. Okay. Then the 300.
I don't think that's true.
It is true because I was on it. So the 300 weekly bonus started then. Okay. And some people did not get $1,000 a week. Some people got like $382 a week, $200 a week. Let me tell you, man.
In New York.
Yeah, in New York. Yes. Okay. The people that got big money were the motherfuckers that made, a little bit under what the amount of money was that you couldn't get it. Okay. Just a little bit under. So if they made like, a little bit less than 75,000 a year, like 50,000 a year, they would get, a percentage off of that 50,000 a year. So some of them were getting like 2,000 a week, man. I know one guy was getting 3,200 a week. I said, how the fuck did you do that?
Yeah.
I said, how are you getting 3,200 a week when you only had the job for maybe 7 months? You didn't even work a year.
Wait, this comment, 600 a week was like two years ago. It was not fucking 2 years ago, Nina. 2 years ago was 2019. All right, let's not.
No, it was 2020 because the unemployment. No, she's wrong. Unemployment didn't even start until February of 2020. So I don't know what
So,
world
yeah,
she's in.
I don't know what kind of fucking crazy talk that is there, Nina. I'm sorry. You're
What?
wrong. You're wrong with that. And it didn't
COVID-19 hasn't. No,
it didn't
it
end
started.
that long ago.
It started in November of 2019. COVID first came into play. Okay, it got real in February. That's when people started paying attention. But it's never been real. It's been COVID-19 is just a number.
Yeah, Nina, you got to come back with some better facts than that. That was pretty bad, Nina.
Nah,
Yeah, I don't know what that
go
was.
easy
2
on
years.
Go easy on
Yeah.
her. She's a good kid.
I like her. She's cool, but
She's a good age.
That wasn't good though. That wasn't a good comment. That wasn't a good comment.
Yeah, 2 years. I mean, that's no. It hasn't even. You know,
2 years ago was 20.
It feels like 2 years, but it's not 2 years.
Right. It might feel like
No.
it. That's true. It feels
November
like
2019 is when they first spoke about this shit.
It feels like fucking 5 years with all this bullshit.
When nobody was paying attention to anything. Nobody. It feels like it's been going on for 20 years, man. All right.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like to me.
That's true. Yeah.
It has been going on for 20 years. Oh shit! Since we stepped off foot in Afghanistan, started. But there's so much shit going on in the world. You know what? Too many topics to even discuss. And then they stopped it.
The beauty about these shows is we will never run out of material. Never. Really. I mean, because it's Satan's world. This is his main headquarters right here.
Now, if it was for Eric, he would be too fragile to talk about this type of thing. Right?
Well, if
we would have to talk about beer.
Oh yeah.
Let's put it this way. Remember the outer limits, the beginning of the outer limits. We will control the horizontal, the vertical, the brightness, the contrast. We will control you. We will control. As this is going on,
yeah, he's smoking.
Eric and his clan, his clique.
Eric and his clan.
They will be
That's a good
I'll be right back.
That's a good word. Eric and his clan.
They'll be getting it up the ass with the world's largest, thickest dildo with Bengay lotion.
The largest dick.
Bengay? How long? What'd you say, James? You said Bengay?
A long time.
How long? How long you been gay?
Bengay on a dildo.
He said he's trying it out, Paul. He's just giving it a shot.
Or Bengay on a condom. Like if you want to punish somebody, you put the condom on.
You're not trying it out, James?
You put the Bengay on the condom so you don't burn.
I thought you were saying that you were going to talk to Eric about going on a date or something.
Fuck Eric with Bengay? Get out of here. Don't. Ronnie.
So I made, James, I made these really,
Hold on.
Oh, wait,
I heard that
it's messing up.
James wants to talk. James wants to talk to that guy on Eric's on his videos. That young man.
No, I don't.
That's in Eric's room.
Who?
You mean the chubby?
The chubby young man that comes on Eric's videos.
Eric on his show. I don't know who. He doesn't say anything. I don't know who.
He only smiles, right? He smiles.
He smiles a lot, and he's got a lot of twinkle in his eye. I don't know who he is.
What show is this?
There's speculation. There's speculation out there that it might be Eric's boyfriend.
It could be his brother, or it could be his boyfriend.
Paul thinks that's funny.
He's got a lot of. He's like John Candy.
He's got a lot of pizzazz, right? He's got that smile.
6 miles from Bart Robinson's house. You were damn lucky. F4. How many F4s touched down, Bart Robinson? It was more than one, right?
Bart Robinson, do you live in Jersey?
He lives in South Jersey.
Them tornadoes are serious, man. That don't make no sense. Tornado hitting Jersey, man.
He might be in the suburbs.
Where do you live? Hey, where do you live, Ronnie? Where are you from?
I live in Clearwater, Florida.
Okay, I lived in Florida. My family's out there, but
I'm from Long Island, New York.
Yeah, Clearwater's beautiful, man.
But yeah, I've been down.
How is it? How is it now?
It's beautiful. How is it? It's still beautiful, man.
It's still beautiful.
It's a great area.
Exactly.
Right outside of Tampa.
Yeah, that's nice, man.
It's a fucking nice area.
I remember playing Ebor. Is that what it's called?
Ybor City is in Tampa, yeah.
Yeah, man, I performed there. I loved it. I love it there.
That's
I
like
love
the
it there,
Cuban
man.
section.
Yep. A lot of fights over there though when you
There's
perform live
a
at
lot
night.
of clubs. Yeah, it's a happening area over there.
What's the name of that island where all the seashells are supposed to be? Sanibel?
Sanibel Island, yeah, it's a little bit south of here.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a lot of islands here, though, man. It's all
Oh yeah,
a
there's
bunch
a
of
lot
islands.
of great fishing islands for fishing.
Yeah.
I lived in Florida. I did 12 years back and forth on tour. That's when I was touring with Billy Preston back in them days. I was back and forth Florida and you know in the studio, touring everywhere. Can't do that no more.
Why the
Nope.
virus? You don't want to get the virus?
Yeah, but well, if I don't have my shot, I can't play any tours. I'm not allowed to play a tour.
You
I
can
can't play
in
any
Florida,
concerts
man.
if I don't have the shot.
You can play anywhere in Florida.
Yeah, but he don't,
I know.
He don't want to get the
I know.
DeSantis variant, the new DeSantis variant. It makes you
fucking Biden variant.
Makes you act.
We plan on buying a house in Florida. You know what I'm saying? But I really want to see what's going to happen.
What area are you thinking of?
I want to be down, you know,
Fort Myers.
I want to be well closer to where he is. Clearwater's beautiful.
I'm north of Fort Myers, but I'm on the Gulf Coast. The Gulf Coast is nice.
Yeah, exactly.
I prefer it to the East Coast.
Right, because I've done West Palm. Wait, let's see. I think it was Palm Coast. I stayed in Daytona, DeLand. I was in Tampa for a little while. I stayed in Orlando, Metro West. I mean, kissing me.
Orlando, man.
I toured.
Really
I didn't like Orlando. It's too ghetto.
Oh,
but I toured the.
It's either ghetto or it's just like touristy shit.
Kissimmee.
Yeah.
Kissimmee the same thing.
And I lived in Jacksonville. I owned a house over there. James knows what I went through over there. Man, that place is like it's a war zone, man.
Miscellaneous here in the comments. He's right. The Scientology
right.
is fucked up.
Scientology main headquarters, right?
Yeah, Clearwater is
Scientology is over there with.
They have their world headquarters here.
Oh wow! Okay.
It's fucked up, man. They own like more than half of the downtown area.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, so Orlando, the ghetto mentality actually contaminated Orlando. It's like it's part ghetto and part real. You know,
it's either ghetto or it's touristy.
They should.
There's no. I mean, it's nice. There's nice parts. I think there's probably also like a rich part too.
But he lived in Jacksonville. He lived in Jacksonville too, Paul.
Yeah, man.
I've never been to Jacksonville.
Never again. Never again. That's the worst place, man. The crime. Forget about it. That's like a war zone, man. You got 9-year-old kids walking around with guns over there. Never again. I just want to sell the house, and I'm trying to sell it, and I want to get. I just don't even want to go back there. You know. I bought a house. I bought a house with my ex, man, and you know we split up, and I left, and she was staying there for a while, and they distracted. I rebuilt the whole house. I got it for dirt cheap, you know. I remodeled everything in the home, man. Beautiful, you know what I'm saying? And guess what?
I don't have a mullet, man.
Listen, she had all her friends come in there, James, and you know Ashley had all her friends go in there, and they destroyed the house, man. It's destroyed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to get whatever the hell I can get out of it. That's it. Because I really don't want to go back to Jacksonville. That
so
place
you own
is
a
a
house
dump.
In Jacksonville, you saying?
Yeah, man, it's a dump. It's a dump.
So the criminal element.
Well, why don't you sell it? Right now is a good selling time, man.
I'm trying to sell it. I'm trying. It's just it's destructive, man. You know what I mean? It's not a good area, and that's the problem. So when you try to sell something in a bad area, nobody wants anything to do with a bad area.
No, even the bad areas are from what I've seen, at least in the Tampa area.
So political correctness has poisoned practically every city.
I'll check it out, though, man. I definitely will. I'll check out what you're saying.
Yeah, Florida's a hot fucking real estate market, man. Like everybody's moving to Florida, so I would think Jacksonville is probably the same thing.
Oh, you by Delaware Memorial Bridge, right? Delaware Bay.
Yeah, I want to be closer to where he is. That side of Florida because it's nice over there. You know.
They should
send. It really is nice, man.
They should
Tampa
send
Bay is a great place to move.
They should send.
It's getting expensive,
gas into these.
Tampa Bay is getting very expensive.
It's bad areas.
I know. I heard it's getting worse than New York.
No, it's not worse than New York, but it's like catching up to it, which is fucked up.
It's getting there, right?
Yeah.
New York is expensive, man. Okay. I'll tell you what.
New York is a fucking ripoff. It always
Yeah,
has been.
it's bad now, James, man. I don't know. What do you pay? What do you pay for a gallon of milk? I want to hear what you pay for a gallon of milk and what you pay.
Well, in a regular supermarket, a gallon of milk is about under $3, a little under $3.
And what do you pay? What are you paying in Florida?
I'm not sure. Let's do gas. So I pay like $2.75 for gas.
Damn, man. Woo! $2.75.
I don't.
You know what it is in New York City? Man,
What?
forget about it. It's like $11 at certain places, bro.
I've been drinking.
They're fucking ripping people off, man.
I've been drinking almond milk, soy milk, organic almond milk.
$5 a gallon over here, where I'm
It's
at.
not $5.
Or coconut.
Yeah, right up the road from me. I get super unleaded though for my motorcycle, so
No,
it's
I'm talking
$5.
about just regular. What is regular?
I'm taking
A regular? What's regular? No, not milk. The gas, the regular gas. I think regular gas is like maybe $3.57.
So she knows how much milk is, but she doesn't know how much gas is.
No, she don't ride. She don't drive anything, man. I got a motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? She don't really buy gas. You know what I'm saying? She don't do it.
I'm curious of what the when I was up there for the 4th of July, and I think I saw gas up there was like getting close to $3 a gallon at that time.
Nah, it's more than that, man.
That was over 2 months ago though.
Yeah, it's more than that. It's gone up, and it's going up quick. Now it's starting. You know, I just got gas today for my bike. I get super, so I pay for the top one, and the super. I think it was like $4.27 or something, man. For the super, I go to one. I go to stick with one.
I wonder what's regular, man. It's probably like $3.
But I'm in Brooklyn. But I'm in Brooklyn.
Like $3.50 or some shit, I guess.
Yeah, but listen, I'm in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
in Brooklyn, it's different. The city, New York City, man, they're fucking crazy. Some of them stations, forget about it.
So I was out in Long Island.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up in the city, man. They lie. They price gouge.
It's cheaper.
Oh yeah,
on the island.
yeah. Long Island's cheap. Oh yeah. And Jersey. You know what I used to do?
It's not the city, man. The city's fucked up.
Yeah, but you know what I used to do, Ronnie? When I used to drive the car, okay, and I would travel a lot. If I was coming from upstate New York, I had a house, in the Catskill Mountains. If I was coming from there, I would go over to Bear Mountain and go into Jersey, okay? And in New Jersey, there's a little town, I forget the name, but in Jersey, there was a friggin' gas station there that, when gas was big money all over the city and everywhere, you know what I mean? And they were the cheapest.
It was in Bergen.
Like two something a gallon, man.
Yeah,
Instead of paying
I remember that.
$10 a gallon, I would go in there and I would bring I brought my, we brought a trailer.
People were constantly going over the border from New York to New Jersey and getting gas.
I was filling up, 5-gallon buckets I'd bring with me and fill them up, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I put them in the back of the trailer and that was it. And drive slow. Because fucking somebody hit you with that,
Well, then I think what happened with that was the cops started patrolling at the border. And they were
really? Because I stopped.
Yeah, they were checking if you were going there, especially to get cigarettes, because I think cigarettes were cheaper in Jersey.
Oh, yeah, man. You could get cigarettes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man. And Florida, you could get cigarettes at $3 a pack back then. I don't know.
Florida's all the way down here. That was right over the border, though.
Yeah, you're right. And Pennsylvania's cheaper. Pennsylvania's right over the border. And in Pennsylvania, you could get cigarettes at $4 a pack. All right? You could get like a pack of Marlboro for $4 a pack. Missouri is yet the cheapest, okay? Because my mom lived in Missouri. God rest her soul. But
Missouri?
In Missouri,
Missouri,
right? Yeah, Missouri. It literally still $2.25 a pack, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on.
I believe it. Because
but New York is
the thing is, cigarettes aren't expensive.
Yeah. New York, $16 a pack, man.
The only thing that makes them expensive is the
16,
state,
man.
The state
a fucking
taxes.
Pack here.
The state excise taxes. So each state has a different excise tax percentage on cigarettes.
Yep.
And New York just happens to have the highest fucking percentage.
Yeah, some places.
Cigarettes themselves are not expensive. They're only like $1 a pack.
Exactly. It's the tax.
It's all the tax.
I mean, we get them a little cheaper, but we're not going to say. But they go in our area $16 a pack, okay? And then in New York City, some places, man, I remember her and I went into one place and it was like midnight. The guy goes $23.73. I'm like, what? I'm like, is that just a number that you pulled out of your ass or what? You know what I mean? $23.73. I said, that's just such a, just an odd number, but so even. You know what I'm saying? I said, you came up with that in your head because you didn't type it in. So I looked it up on the phone, right? And you were outside. And I look it up on my phone. He's looking at me. What you doing? If you don't want to buy, then leave this fucking store. I said, hold on a minute.
He's right, though.
Nah.
He's right.
But you know what? Look, but I showed him. I said,
if you don't want to buy it,
yeah,
man,
$18 a pack, man. $18, $18.63. $22.73. Get the fuck out of here.
$18 a pack?
$22.73 a pack. Or $23.73. The even number. Get the and it's right.
Pack?
Yeah,
Just
for one pack, right on 42nd Street, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and I showed him. I said, "You're price gouging, man, because it's COVID and nobody was out." Fuck out of here, bro.
I mean, yeah, if somebody's gonna pay that,
and they do. Listen, you get people, tourists going in there, man. They're buying cigarettes crazy. But then they got the little bodegas. You see, if you know somebody, then you get the bodegas that
still sell the
$9 a pack.
Do they still sell in the bodegas?
They do, but a lot of them getting busted because the cops, man, they come down hardcore on them, man. But the Lucy's, you know what? It doesn't really save you much because now a Lucy is 75 cents. They used to be 25. Then they went to 50 cents. Now they are 70.
I remember they were 50 cents.
Yeah, they jacked them up since COVID, though. 75 cents a Lucy now.
Course,
since COVID happened. It don't matter.
They're probably going to be $1.
Yeah, you might as well buy the fucking pack.
Yeah.
Look, you might as well buy the pack because guess what? You're not saving much.
Yeah, you're not saving much. Yeah.
But if you're broke and that's all you can do is buy a Lucy, then,
you just want to buy one cigarette just to have when you're like drinking a beer.
Oh, okay, that's different.
Like 50 cents is not that bad to spend.
But I have a cigarette rolling machine, okay?
Yeah.
And the cigarette rolling machine, literally, I can roll 10 cartons.
Most people don't have a cigarette rolling machine.
Yeah, but I got one here. What? Where's the cigarette rolling machine, honey? On the what? It's a regular. Listen, it's made by Tops. It's a small rolling machine, and you roll your own cigarettes. It's a professional one though. A little more money it costs.
That's pretty cool.
And they sell the tubes.
So you
can buy the tubes.
You roll your own cigarettes with tobacco and shit.
Yeah, you can buy the tubes. You buy the professional tobacco. We get close to Newport tobacco. Okay, so
you ever roll weed
listen,
with it?
You can roll weed with it too. Oh yeah, and it comes out like a real cigarette, bro. I'm telling you, it literally packs like a real cigarette, and they're good. And I mean,
do you think it would roll a joint?
Yeah. I have rolled joints. Yeah. No, not in paper, but with a filtered cigarette. Okay,
no,
and then you pull
just regular joint paper, not a cigarette.
No, you can't roll a joint like that. No. Not with the cigarette machine. No, because you're putting the cigarette around the tube. The tobacco goes into a little platform. There's a little there's like an engraved there. You drop the friggin' tobacco in, you close it, and then you basically. You got to hold it. You know what I mean? It's a bitch, man. But you kind of wind it, and it packs the tobacco into the cigarette like a real cigarette.
Yeah.
No different. But it's cheaper. That's my whole point. It costs you $11 for a 5-pound bag. Okay. Now.
$11 for a 5-pound bag.
Yeah, $11 for a 5-pound bag of tobacco, menthol tobacco, good tobacco, not shit. All right.
Yeah.
So $11 for the 5-pound bag. Now listen. And then you get the tubes. You could get 100s or you could get, Kings. So the tubes are cheap, man. They're like $1.27 a carton of tubes. You get 250 tubes for $1.27. You know what I'm saying? You can roll 10 cartons out of a 5-pound bag of tobacco, all right? Now, one carton of cigarettes in New York is $200 and something, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You add that up. You're getting a 10 cartons out of a 5-pound bag, and you literally spent about $15. Now you see, you made a point earlier. You said it cost them $1 to make this shit, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But they're selling them for $16, 20, 22, you know what I'm saying? They're making a big fucking profit.
What kind of shit is that, man?
It's called thieves. It's called
Thievery,
price
right?
gouging. It's called
fucking-
taking advantage.
It's not price gouging.
But it's marketing.
It's bullshit. You can call it bullshit, man. That's what it is.
It's marketing. They're marketing scamming. They're
It's not
scamming
marketing
everybody.
either. No, see, marketing. It's not price gouging. It's not marketing. It's just bullshit.
Eh? What are you gonna do, man?
Nothing.
You know, in this business,
It's fucking New York, man, and that's why New York is the worst fucking state in the whole country.
Yep.
It's the
In
most
my
piece
business,
of shit,
you know,
expensive state. Nobody wants to live there anymore.
nah.
It's sad.
We don't even go out. Listen, I stay home. Okay, I stay home. I work. You know, that's all I do is I work. I got my recording studio. I got a professional studio here. You know, I got my whole fashion company, my design, whatever we do. I'm pretty much a movie studio here. You know, everything I need to do what I got to do, shoot photography. I had to invest in everything because I knew that not taking this vaccine, eventually they're going to tell me I can't walk 6 feet from my fucking house. Okay.
So, Paul, would you just move out of state, or you want to stay living there?
Well, we got a nice place here, right by the beach. We're literally a half a block from the ocean.
The beach
You know what
in
I'm saying?
Brooklyn? Where are you at?
Yeah.
Ocean
Yeah.
Beach?
We're in Brighton Beach, man, and it's a
Brighton
beautiful
Beach.
area. You know, we got a 6th floor, apartment, which they call the penthouse main apartments. You know what I'm saying? And it's a beautiful area, and we don't want to lose this place.
You don't want to leave. You don't want to leave New York.
I grew up here, man.
Why?
You know,
I grew up there too, man. I grew up in New York.
But I see this. Why would I run from somewhere I grew up? I'm not going to let them chase
It's
me.
not running, man. It's just saying like you've had enough. You don't really fucking need that shit.
I mean, we're looking for a house in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Things have to come down a little bit, man. They got to calm down.
Yeah.
They have to.
True. But you could just rent. You could rent a place for like a year.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't have to buy right away.
But we're going to keep this place, and we're going to Airbnb this place, okay? That's eventually, because it's a smart move Airbnb in this, you know what I mean?
Airbnb in Florida is more profitable than it is in New York. New York fucking price gouges you. And
I'm saying, no.
There's a lot of regulations up there.
No. My wife and I are going to Airbnb this place here.
That's what I'm
this
saying.
Apartment.
In New York, there's a lot of, it's easier and it's more profitable to Airbnb in Florida than it is in New York.
Yeah, but we want to keep this apartment because, it's a family apartment and that's it. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get a house out there. I want to be able to come back home. I was born here. I'm not going to run. I don't run from nothing. I lived in Florida. I did 12 years. You know what I mean? I toured the entire world, bro.
Do you have family?
I got family in Florida and I have family here.
Yeah,
Both places I got family.
I like going up to visit Long Island, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When I come visit,
my family's up there. I don't hate on New York, man. Like I miss it at times, but I wouldn't want to live there. I'm happy living in Florida.
It's getting harder to live in. I'll be honest with you. It's getting harder. But you know what? I'm a fighter and I don't give up.
If you have a lot of bucks, just to fucking spend, Long Island is not a bad place to buy a house and start a family. It's just ridiculously expensive, man.
Yeah. I'm not going to buy a house that I can get in Florida for a quarter of the price in Florida.
So you have the winter also, and I just wasn't into the winter.
Yep. I think soon you guys are going to have winter and we're going to have your summer. You heard me?
What was the last, what?
I said soon you guys are going to have our winter and we're going to have your summer.
Who's you guys? What do you mean?
I'm saying Florida because the climate is changing. Remember, everybody's getting all kinds of weather, man.
I don't know if it's changing that
Listen,
much.
you could sit there and say winter, but listen, don't count those chickens because I'm going to tell you something. Don't say never because listen to me. I love Florida, yes, but guess what? Don't think for a moment that Florida can't get froze over by getting ice freezes. It might sound funny, but guess what? Mother Nature, you can't stop it.
I was laughing at the comment.
Okay, but I'm saying, but it's going to happen though, and you know it's going to happen because there's a thing called HAARP.
It's supposed to be what, like 10 years.
They're making our weather do this.
Like, I think they say in 10 years, Florida is supposed to be like underwater the whole state.
Yeah, even New York.
Is it 10 years? 10 years they say? or 20
Yeah,
years?
10
What
years.
is it, James? What
I
is
think 10 years.
Look at
No,
me, I'm a
that's what
hummingbird.
they did say.
I'm a
Now,
hummingbird.
it? James, what is? How
Nope,
many years
nope.
are they giving Florida until it's submerged underwater?
Well, it's progressively happening.
How many years though? Right? It's
Well,
supposed to be. It's supposed to be like
It
something pretty
changed.
soon.
No, it changed now.
Florida's
It's
the
changed, man. Now everything's
It
all
didn't
fucked up.
change.
Let me go take a nap.
James, you gonna take a nap?
Yeah, because nobody will let me answer them.
Oh no! Let James answer. Let him answer. I got to get a drink of water. Let him answer. Well, no, I need to hear it. I need to hear it. So, can you give me a drink of water?
Florida is
James,
the
would you
world.
fucking talk already?
Florida's the world's largest. See what I mean? Florida's the world's largest. Hold on. Florida's the world's largest sandbar, right? It's flat, so it's only a matter of time. It's not going to happen like in 1 year, but it will.
They said 10 years.
It will. Well, if climate change is not seriously addressed by the whole world, not just the United States,
Then 10 years
the
might
whole
be
world.
possible, right?
We're in deep shit.
We're in big trouble, right?
We're in really big trouble because
We're all gonna die.
it's
It's the apocalypse. That's it.
You know,
it's coming, man.
We're either gonna drown because we're gonna fucking go underwater,
look,
or we're gonna just get the corona and we're gonna die.
me and
Now you're gonna get into the water, and the sharks are gonna get you.
Sex, baby. Let's talk. Me and Ronnie S.
Let's talk about them.
Salt and pepper, right? No, we were discussing the fact that the rainforests are being destroyed to sell the wood.
I wasn't discussing that.
Now, wasn't you, or was I talking to Paul about that? Who was I talking?
I wasn't talking about that.
Anyway, the greed of man is selling the wood of the Amazon rainforest off, and the Amazon and rainforests are the lungs of the planet. I think it was Paul that I was talking to about the lungs of the planet, and this is contributing. This is one contributing factor. Then you got the big oil with the fluorocarbons getting pumped into the atmosphere. It's really a bad situation, but we only have a certain amount of time to reverse the climate change.
Well, you can't reverse it. You really can't.
There's going to be a point of no return. A point of no return.
You don't think it's already like a point of return now?
Anyway, I wanted to say for a million hours ago when Paul was talking about Wuhan, the lab and the virus. I was saying
no, he was talking about it. Ronnie was talking about it.
I was thinking about that song.
I was talking about it, James.
By Disturbed. What is it? Get Down with the Sickness? Something like that?
Yeah.
Disturbed, yeah.
What about it?
Get down with the sickness. You know what? I think Paul needs more, better, and stronger marijuana to calm him down, man.
Paul? You think Paul talks too much?
Calm down. Now he's calm.
Maybe Paul needs to sniff coke.
Oh, now
and get even more amped up. Could you picture Paul?
No. Those days are gone. That was way back. I did that stuff in Florida, and I won't touch that shit ever again in my life.
Oh, Florida's a state, man. That's where you're gonna do it.
Yeah, man. I did my thing there. You know, when I was younger, I don't need to do that no more.
But look,
I got a nice, healthy, drug-free. You know, and I don't consider marijuana a drug. That's something that God put on this planet for us.
That's right.
Okay. I believe that marijuana makes people happy and it makes you creative. And look, yeah, I express myself on it or not. It doesn't matter. And when I get online, if somebody can't handle what I'm saying, then then don't be on there. You know what I mean? But realize that these days,
yeah, exactly.
You know, look, if we can't speak our minds, James, and we can't fight for our rights, then what?
James' show is uncensored.
James.
Well,
James, yeah, we're gonna take your show to the top, James, because fuck all these other motherfuckers. You're talking about the real deal, man. You got real people talking about real fucking things here. We're not lying about it. We're not the media going. The star blew up yesterday. Did you see the alien fall down? And everybody going, oh wow, I can't believe it. There's aliens. Oh boy. And then you got the other guy going, you actually believe these fucking people? Are you stupid? You know what I mean? Look at the world we live in. We live around idiots.
I believe extraterrestrials have been.
James, do you believe in ghosts?
Joe Biden's a fucking alien, bro.
Do you think Joe Biden is an alien, James?
No, I don't think
extraterrestrials have been visiting this planet for thousands of years.
I think he's asleep, though. I think he sleeps too much.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? I rather have social programs to make me feel secure in living in the United States.
You feel secure, James?
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean you suck too much. Stop fucking with my channel.
Donald Trump and
do you feel secure, James?
Republicans remove all safety nets and.
Let's just talk nice about Joe, because every time I talk bad about him, I can't hear you guys.
James isn't answering the question.
You know, if it wasn't for FDR,
my mind
and
FDR, man,
Security and Medicare,
wonderful
senior
censorship.
citizens would be.
Nobody wants to hear about FDR, James.
No, you're not. You know, you're not looking at the reality of it.
Nobody wants to hear about FDR.
I'm gonna have to do this. I'm sorry. If it wasn't for Democrats,
nobody wants to hear about FDR.
Oh.
Yeah, I can.
You don't want to hear about FDR. You don't want to hear about what the Democrats have given to the 98%
nobody likes
population.
FDR.
You don't want to hear it.
You might as well talk about Abraham Lincoln.
Well, all right. Let's talk about Republicans now. They want to. They'll take away everything. They'll take away everything that the 98% depends.
They don't have the guts. They wouldn't do it. They don't have the fucking backbone to do that.
Oh, I muted the wrong person. Oh, I was gonna mute the king of Republicans. Oh, you see how mysterious.
Why did you mute Paul?
No, because it's the only way I can make a statement. You see what's happening? The powers that be is muting Paul.
No, you did it. You muted Paul.
Muting Paul. Why is that? That's strange.
James, don't mute Paul.
Listen.
Paul, James wants to talk.
Yeah, I got muted like 6 times.
He's gonna mute you.
He muted and then it unmuted, then it muted, then it unmuted, then it muted, then it unmuted.
So James.
And now it's cutting out like hell.
Is intimidated by
I can't.
Because you talk too much.
Listen.
No, you guys are getting. It's cutting out like crazy. You shut down twice on me.
People that have financial independence don't give a flying fuck about those that are struggling. So if it doesn't hit home personally, they don't care. That's why they don't care about the 98%, or they don't care about FDR's second Bill of Rights, or Medicare, or Social Security, or this or that. They don't care.
Bernie Sanders.
They got.
Hey James, why don't you run? Hey James, why don't you run for mayor?
Well, I think James should run for mayor.
No, you don't want me as mayor because I'll drop nerve gas in all those bad areas.
Well, you got to start somewhere, James. You can't.
You want me to start somewhere? You want me to drop nerve gas?
You should run for mayor of Patterson, New Jersey.
Patterson, I would nerve gas.
Yeah.
I would nerve gas that whole city.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not very progressive, James.
It is impressive. Guess
that's
what?
Not very,
I wouldn't say that too. I wouldn't say that on here live, James. Oh God.
You said you
but I'm.
Oh man, don't say that on live.
But I'm not in charge. Yeah, but
you can't say something on an airplane. Don't say that on TV.
Yeah, but I'm not in charge. I'm not a politician. I'm not the mayor. I'm not the governor. I'm not.
You still said it. You still said it, man.
Listen. I would.
You said it, dude.
I believe in the Charles Bronson death wish system.
I'm muting and I'm unmuting and I'm muting and I'm unmuting. So
in my approach to.
And it's not working right. Like every time I bring Biden up.
People, graffiti and crime and slums.
There's so many people on it, it's not
I believe in the Charles Bronson system. Like death wish. That's my personal opinion. I'm not a politician. Okay, I don't.
James, we can't really hear you.
What?
We can't really hear you that well.
Now you can't hear me. After I couldn't get a word in edgewise. Now all of a sudden you can't.
Really, you're talking kind of low. You have to talk into the camera.
I'm talking normally.
Yeah, the floor is open for you, James. We're listening. Come on.
We couldn't really hear you.
I'm talking.
You sound like a robot right now.
He sounds like a robot. James, you want to review your beer, or what the fuck's going on? Don't get
You
mad.
can't hear me. You cannot hear me.
You come in a little low. A little low. You come
Well,
in.
I can't scream because there's other people living in this building.
I'm not saying to scream.
No, but I'm you don't hear me talking. I'm not muted.
You sound a little muffled.
Well, you're
like robotic.
Your microphone volume is low too. I mean, it is.
You were sounding robotic to both of you.
I can't yell either.
No, that's your internet connection, Paul.
We both sound like robots, Paul.
All right, guys. Listen.
No, not now. Now you sound clear. Just don't say somebody's name, and I think we'll be okay.
I think James is getting mad.
No, every time I say that name, it seems like it cuts out. It's weird, man.
No,
Facebook does it.
He's starting to heckle me now with his right-wing approach, and he's trying to bust my balls now that he's had some alcohol in his system.
Who, Paul?
No, you.
I don't drink.
What are you talking about, James?
I don't drink, man.
You're trying to push my
I used to
now
drink.
that you had some.
James, what are you talking
I only
about?
smoke pot.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
I really don't understand.
You said you're pushing his buttons, and you don't want to push the wrong button with James, man. Because I tell you, man.
Yeah, I don't want to push his. I don't want to push.
He's worse than a Latino on crack.
I'm not trying to push James's buttons, man.
No, he asked me what is my take. He asked me what is my take.
Hey, listen. Hey, Ronnie, I got it. Me and James, we've been friends a very long time, man. Okay.
Yeah.
And me and James we've gotten into it in the past, and we it's like, you know, a bitch situation. Don't talk to me for like what, 3 months?
Yeah.
And then we're friends again. You know what I mean? But now we know how to control it, though. You know what I'm saying? But there are certain buttons that you can push with them, but you don't want to push them. I don't know, but let's see what he's got to say. He's got the red beret on. You know, he's going to run for mayor of New Jersey, and we're going to back him. We're going to support him.
Let's hear what James has to say.
Ronald,
he's the host of the show. We got to listen to the host now.
Can you hear him, Paul?
Do you hear me?
Yes.
I hear you.
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Okay.
You asked me what would I do if I had political power, if I was in charge. And I told you, I have a Charles Bronson Death Wish style approach to bad areas in the country. I would get drones, and I would drop canisters of nerve gas by way of drones, and I would eliminate the scum that is dirty in our cities with filth and graffiti and crime. But that's my opinion. Elimination.
I don't think you'd be allowed to use drones.
Well, I got you. I understand it.
I won't run.
That's not.
Yeah, because you're gonna nerve gas them all. You're gonna gas them all, man, and get rid of them.
No, I'm not going to gas them. I'm not going to gas them. I'm being honest with you. You asked me what my political opinion is. I'm being honest with you.
Now, James, you could do that in Afghanistan, maybe, but you can't do that, you know, just in any city in America.
Well, you just told me that all these cities in Florida have like real bad areas. How did the real bad area get there?
The same way it does in any other state, man. The same way it is in New York. The same way in New Jersey.
Because
the criminal element comes in eventually.
Is it because
history?
Are the politicians soft on crime?
Nah, it's more than that. It's more than that.
Somebody's soft.
That adds to it, probably.
I'm just saying. You asked me what I think. I think people are soft on crime. I think people pander for votes. Democrats do it all the time. They pander for votes.
Well, Republicans do too.
Yeah, they pander. You know, well, Republicans pander to the fact that the middle class is being taxed tremendously compared to
the middle class is like being like treated like shit, man.
Right. But they.
Hey, you know what I am? I'm alien publican. You know what that is? Alien publican.
Alien Republican.
I'm not Republican. I'm not Democrat. I'm not Democrat. I'm not Republican. I'm alien Republican.
No, I'm nothing.
So you're not
I'm
libertarian?
I'm not registered as
I'm alien Republican
You're not
with the
libertarian?
aliens. I stand with the aliens.
You know what?
Either they fix this planet, either they fix the planet, or it's going to be done. That's it's simple as that. We all know what's happening.
That's the best thing.
Don't run away from the truth.
That's the best thing I heard all night. I am for the aliens too. Cheers to the aliens. Cheers. That's
The
it.
aliens work for God.
The aliens are the fallen angels.
You know?
Right?
No,
Exactly.
I
There you
believe
go.
in aliens. I believe in real bona fide extraterrestrials. I know
Come on, do they really think that we're the only ones that exist in this whole freaking space? Like, are they serious? There's got to be other life form. Come on.
Well, yeah.
And they've been knowing. They've been hiding. They hide all that shit, man. That's all hidden. They don't tell us.
Who's they?
They're afraid they're gonna panic everybody. Oh, by the way, everybody, the aliens have come down and they have taken over our nations. Okay, we can't control them anymore. Yeah, what are we gonna do?
This just in, James.
People shooting each other.
The aliens have landed.
No, do the crybaby thing that about wow. What'd you say?
Oh, you mean with the aliens? What are you talking about? Which part?
No, the part right before you mentioned about life, recognizing that there's life from in other galaxies. Acknowledging it, and then you
no, I'm talking about people panicking, like you know.
Oh yeah,
that's how they act. They panic. Oh, they're gonna kill us. Oh, what are we gonna do?
You know what? That's why
people are so negative. People are negative. That's why they think the worst. But you know what? They live right next door to you, bro.
That's what they do.
How do I know you're not a fucking alien? How do I know this dude ain't, some alien? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Could aliens drink?
You've been injected. You've been injected with alien juice, James.
Could aliens?
You've been injected with the shit already. You have alien juice, man. You're extraterrestrial. You probably got special powers, man, with the 5G.
Could aliens drink alcoholic beverages? Maybe. Could they? Could they take?
I think so. Yeah.
No, but
why not? Why couldn't they drink?
Governments make the excuse that the people will panic. The people will panic if they told them the truth. But you know what? It's for their own good. People should know the truth because they're paying their salaries. They're paying the Air Force and people in Washington, people in the Pentagon. Their salaries are paid by taxpayers, so they deserve to know the truth.
Yeah, we pay their money.
Truth, James. You can't handle the truth.
Now, evangelical religious fanatics, right-wing religious zealots.
The flag wavers?
Sometimes they're flag wavers, yeah. They don't believe in, they think everything is God or Satan. They believe that UFOs are demons flying up in the sky. These are the people that are so nuts, they won't bring magazines or do newspapers, or they won't have a television like the Amish. They refuse to have a television in the house.
Yeah, but you know what, man? What good does television actually do for anybody?
Well, you could put on CNN or the Travel Channel.
You're not serious about that.
Or you could put on the History Channel. You can learn something.
Yeah, the History Channel sucks. It's fucking Pawn Stars.
Porn stars? I don't watch
it. No, it's called Pawn Stars.
You said porn? Did you say
reality
porn?
That's a good one, man. That was a good one.
You know what I'm talking about.
The History Channel Porn Stars.
You mean porn stars? Is it?
You can do a new show, James. The History Channel XXX.
You're gonna act like you never heard of that fucking.
I know what he's talking about. I don't watch that. I watch paranormal caught on camera. I watch Ancient Aliens. I watch all the monsters, that are caught on camera, or like different cryptid creatures. could be anything. It could be Yeti, Sasquatch. It could be Loch Ness monster type creatures, seen in lakes. I watch all that stuff, all that mysticism and paranormal program. That's what I watch.
Hey James, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta go check. I got some tie-dyes on the curing right now. I gotta go check them.
The rainbow.
I put some.
You got the rainbow.
No, not this line. This collection is much different. This is more of like the rock band collection. You know what I'm saying? Like for my buddy, Weapons of the New. I'm doing some shirts for them. I'm doing a couple of things for Stain right now. I got a couple of my other buddies' bands that I'm doing shit for. We'll talk about that, but I got some new stuff coming for them because that's where my market is. My market, I gotta have it. It's not being sold to them. I'm promoting and endorsing the product to them, and they wear it on stage. They say my name, man. They put it up in the credits. That's it, and I get major hits and major sales.
Well, you're gonna have to wear double gloves, double layer gloves, Paul.
Oh yeah. I have another idea now. I have to order from you. I'm gonna order from Uline. That's it. I have to order from Uline. It doesn't matter. The gloves are like $80, but I got to spend the money. And that's it. I mean, because I got to protect my skin and my hands. Because honestly, this shit is very toxic. I invented these dyes that I make. Yeah. He doesn't know about me as a chemist, but but this shit right here, it can be toxic. You know what I mean? And after I got it on my hands, I went to sleep, man, because I felt like shit. It made me feel sick.
I know Uline. I know the company Uline. They're very popular in industrial equipment of all kinds.
So Paul mostly makes like tie-dye shirts. This is merchandise.
Yeah, Northern Lights Tie-Dye Company. He makes he has his own creations.
Not shirts, I do.
And custom, and he does custom. But he tie-dyes other things, not only garments,
not only shirts,
hoodies and sweatshirts and t-shirts. He's
I got a whole instrument line. I got high fashion. We've been in movies. I've done so much shit. It doesn't even matter no more. You know what I mean? It's about what I'm doing now. You know what I'm saying? But I have to put all that stuff in the website so people can see what I've done. We've done a lot, man. And it's like,
would you tie dye?
I'm a little concerned.
Would you tie dye?
I'm concerned right now.
Would you tie dye Rafi's pubic hairs for a modeling shoot?
No.
Why are you concerned, Paul?
No, I'm concerned about what's going on with the world right now and the way they're treating the unvaccinated people because with the corona shit, because they're taking our rights away. And I heard something like this, and it's kind of really bugging me lately because. And normally it takes a lot to bug me, and James will tell you, but what they're planning on doing is some shit like this. Like, in other words, if you're not vaccinated by a certain time and you have online businesses, if you can't show that you are vaccinated, you will not be able to make any sales online. You will not be able to work. You will not be able to buy food. You will not be able to do anything. So that's what it seems like it's coming down to. But
they want to strip every avenue that you have of making money, and that's some fucking authoritarian fucked up shit, man. Really fucking
communism,
disgusting
man.
Shit, straight up disgusting shit that's going on right now, man. And people are just accepting it, and that's really a bad sign, bro.
But that's not true. Listen, let me tell you something. Upstate New York hospital, all the friggin' workers for maternity, for the paternity shit, that unit, they quit. They resigned. And guess what? Now the hospitals have to shut down all the maternity units where they give birth. No more. They're shutting them down, man, because all the nurses resigned. Everybody that works in those departments, they resigned, man. And what are they going to do when everybody resigns?
They're going to say,
listen, man,
because there's unvaccinated people or fucking corona this. And then they're gonna be called heroes because they're fucking working in a hospital. I don't call any of those people heroes, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, how come so many people?
But this is a big concern of mine. This is what bothers me.
What was James gonna say? What were you gonna say, James?
How come so many
Sorry, good.
people are frivolously called heroes and legends?
Yeah, frivolously is a good word.
Why is everybody a
This
hero?
guy's a hero and this person's a hero. Why isn't Paul a hero? Why aren't you a hero? And some other people are called heroes.
A hero.
I don't know.
Where is the line? You know, of who?
Because I know too much, huh? I think I know too much. I think you know too much.
Yeah,
maybe
you could be
James knows
right.
too much.
You could
We
be
know
right
too
about
much.
that.
They want to cut us off, man. They don't want
to be very
to.
smart. A hero has to be kind of
No, man. Yeah,
Well,
man. You got to be dumb for being a hero, man.
We are.
Don't you know that? Hey, listen. If you go on top of a New York building and get naked and jump up and down, guess what? You made the front page of the paper. You're a big hero. You're a star now. Okay. Think about that shit. Put that in your mind for one moment. All right.
They don't call you a hero, though. They do put you in the paper, but they don't call you a hero.
Well, a person.
There's certain people that they call heroes, though. Certain peoples and certain professions.
Certain people. The chosen people, right?
Certain professions, yeah.
Yeah, like they made a big stink.
Yeah, if you don't work for Satan, then you're not a hero.
If you,
that's a very, very good point. That's a good point.
You know, you hit the nail on the head, Paul. If you don't belong to the organization,
if you don't belong to the fucking cult of the state, then you could never be a hero.
Yeah, why was Caitlyn Jenner worshipped so much?
Because it's a guy that wants to be a girl, right? And he says that he's a woman now, and we're supposed to call him a woman, right? So he's brave. He's like what he did was such a a brave thing to do. He's a hero.
And now trannies are allowed to compete.
And you know who Miss Nevada is a fucking guy. Miss Nevada.
Yep.
It's a guy.
Ooh.
It's a man.
Damn! Don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna get your ass
true,
killed,
man. I'm not gonna lie because that is God on his.
Well, really looking for you to come
well,
out.
if you have trannies,
that is truth. There's
competing with
no
women,
political or whatever you want to say.
All right.
About
Yeah. There's definitely truth in the matter, but there's certain things we can say on here and certain things you shouldn't say because that can get you.
James says this is uncensored. Yes, it's uncensored, right, James? Right?
Go back yourselves. I said fact, you notice.
Now, if James had like 100,000 subscribers.
All right, so you're right. You're right.
Then
It's a girl.
This would be a more looked at video,
and
then we would have to worry. But James is under the radar.
Listen,
you don't have to worry about that with James.
A trans testicle, like Archie Bunker used to call a trans testicle, that competes with women in female sports is cheating.
Oh, God.
He's cheating.
Yeah.
He's a dude. He has more upper body strength, much more upper body strength.
Guy in a woman's sport.
Right. They're allowing that.
It's straight off the bat cheating.
Well,
yeah.
When a dude
that's crazy.
Is allowed
and it's absolutely it's atrocious.
Right. Exactly.
And it's horrible for fucking women's rights because what about these actual women that are on the field? They're gonna get killed by this one that's actually a guy dressed up like a woman. They're gonna lose to him after they've been working all these years and they're trying to be taken seriously by men and everything. And then all of a sudden there's a man on the team that's gonna say that he's a woman. And all of your hard work has meant nothing now because you're going to lose. Right? I mean, how ridiculous does that make women's sports? Women's sports are just a joke now.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense why they even did that.
It makes no sense. And it's a shame to those women athletes that actually really work hard to.
They're just showing. They're showing the people. They're showing people they don't give a shit about you.
They don't.
They don't care about us, man. Come on.
They
don't care about us.
They say they're all about women's rights and all this shit, but obviously they're really not.
No, they care about the donation money that's coming in.
All they care about is what's big at the moment. And right now, women's rights are not big. because the trans rights are bigger than the women's rights.
Oh yeah.
Right? The trans
Yep,
is where
you're
it's
right.
at. Trans is where it's at.
Do you remember? You guys remember that experiment in a New Jersey university where they tried to have a trans gender restroom where anybody can go to the same restroom, men, women, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, yeah. They
That's
do
what
that.
They used to
They do that in Whole Foods.
That's what they used to do
In Whole
No, they
Foods,
got,
man.
no, they got a men's. No, they got a ladies' room and men's room at Whole Foods.
James. In
Yeah,
Studio,
in New York.
Studio 54,
We
they
went.
used to do that.
What?
They still do it.
In
No, it
Studio
didn't work.
54, they used to do that.
It didn't work. You mean to have a public restroom that where you don't lock the door, where anyone can walk in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Where do they have that now?
In the colleges now they have it.
So girls are walking in while guys are urinating in a urinal,
Yeah.
and nothing goes wrong.
Maybe I don't know if things go wrong. I don't know.
So they realize the guy's schlong is hanging out in front of the urinal, and they're walking.
I think sometimes the girls walk up behind the guys and they start humping them.
I believe it. I believe.
You mean do a reach around?
I believe the guys turn around in front of the urinal and go, "Hello there, ladies."
Yeah, all you gotta do is finish your pee and just turn around.
Finish your pee, and then you swerve, you pivot, and you
Right.
go, "Hello, good afternoon, ladies."
Yeah, there you go.
Before you put it back. Oh, first you gotta shake it. First you gotta shake it to
Oh
make
God,
sure.
I don't think James should go into those rooms right now.
First you gotta, yeah, but it's only a matter of time when there's when things start going.
It's only
wrong.
a matter of time, right?
It's only a matter of time. Forget about me.
Yep.
You know, you gotta.
And we'll be
shake.
hearing about it. I'm sure we'll hear about it in the media soon enough.
First, you gotta shake it so you don't pee in your underwear, so you don't have droplets coming out. Hold on, let me do it this way. So you don't have droplets in your underwear. Yeah, and you put.
But if you shake it more than 3 times, you're jerking it, man. That's it.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a good rule. 3 times is jerking it.
Knock 3 times.
That's it, man.
Shake 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
Yep.
Was it Tony Orlando, right? Ba, 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 ba. Not once on the pipe, something like that.
Hey James, how did the show go with Ronald when he was on only audio?
I could tell he was pretty bummed out about having to do that. Do
you think he'll keep doing it?
He was happy to be communicating with all of us again, and you know, but I could tell, you know, he told me also that it really is not good.
It's not the same.
It's not the same. No, it's,
do you think he'll keep doing it?
well, I hope he's right, and I hope next week is running water and electricity is returned to his area, to his home. I hope so. You know, but what he said to me on Fandango, we were discussing him, Jean-Pierre, and myself. We're discussing how it's not that we like or love liqueurs and sweet flavored hard liquors. It's not that we like them. It's that the little airline bottle is a tool, a vehicle for friends to get together, have fellowship, talk about different things.
But you can also do that. You can also do that with beer, though.
Right, but those people, if you know, I'm sorry.
Oh, so the other.
Those people, if you know what I mean, don't want to do that.
So the booze crews, they wouldn't get liqueurs. They wouldn't bother.
Right, but you know what they do?
Right.
They
That's
talk.
true.
They talk and joke around amongst themselves about the same topics.
And they actually make fun of the liqueur.
Yeah. They make fun and put down everybody except them. Like everybody is stupid, everybody's crazy, everybody's weird except them. Like
Except
they're
them, yeah.
they're elitists. Yeah. Like
Well,
if
they're
you're
part of an elite group.
if you're not thrash metal
And
and
Eric is
Stadio,
not really part of the group either. Eric is on the fringe of
yeah,
that group.
if you're not part of that clique, you're no good. They won't
Eric's
even
not really part of the clique.
they'll never say cheers. They'll never say cheers to
No,
anyone
no,
who's not part of that clique.
no.
Never.
Ron is not part of the clique.
No, they don't.
You're not part of the clique.
Ronald is he's a fixture in the alcohol.
I'll be right back.
In the alcohol
You gotta check these
beverage review world. Ronald is
Yeah, everybody has to bow or take their hat off to Ron because
Ronald's well
you
respected.
you can't fuck with him, man. He's got 11,000 subscribers or more, I think, and he's the most well-known beer reviewer on YouTube.
Right.
He's huge, man.
Right. And this is one of the reasons why he's really bummed out about doing this podcast without a video. Because a lot of
he's got fans. Ron, if Ron decides to go live at any time during the day, he's gonna have at least 10 people in the chat. You know, trying to talk to him and shit.
Yeah. He's
not everybody can do that, man. If you go live, how many people do you get? 1 or 2?
Well, he has a personality.
He has a following. He has a
following. I think because he has a personality.
He has a good personality. He doesn't come off as a know-it-all. He doesn't try to be a fucking flashy guy.
He makes people feel comfortable. He has that personality where
and he's honest. He has honest reviews about beer or liquor or whatever he's doing. Honest reviews, man.
Right.
Just a regular Joe, and just calling it like he sees it, man. And I think that's his allure, is that he doesn't try to be flashy. He doesn't lie and try to make a big show about what he's doing. He's just a down to earth guy. Yeah, he's a humble, down to earth guy.
Right.
And also he answers every single comment. If you leave a comment on his videos, he'll always answer you.
Nobody's ignored. Nobody is ignored. Everybody is inclusive. It's very all inclusive and not exclusive. And I think that's the key. He's inclusive. Those other people are exclusive.
Even though Bumpy and Eric, they do good videos too.
Eric does decent reviews.
Ask him a cookie. Ask her a question about political. What she thinks.
Oreo, who are you supporting for a candidate for mayor of New York City, Oreo?
Myself.
No, he's gonna say Ralph. I'm supporting Ralph because Ralph sounds like Ralph.
Yeah, man. She's cool though. She's a good dog.
Yeah, she's Pitbull and Cull.
A hybrid. They've done things with genes with dogs and DNA now. You know that?
I know.
Now they're mixing. We met this guy at the dog park, right, in the mansion area. He told my wife that his dog was 9 breeds, man. A special, what did they do? A special test.
DNA test.
A DNA test. They did something with this dog.
They're cloning, and there's a lab in South Korea where they'll clone anything. They got
human and a dog.
They have to have perfect DNA, like they're trying to bring back the woolly mammoth. But they need perfect. I mean, they found DNA, but it's got to be intact. It's got to be perfect DNA.
Yeah, they're creating sheep with human organs because if humans need organs, they're gonna kill the sheep and get the organs. And even a rat with a real ear. Yeah, I watched the documentary about it. It was really creepy. So they're gonna kill the sheep for humans. I mean,
it is sick, man. There's some of the shit they're doing, man, is off the wall.
Pigs, you know that pig organs are very similar to human organs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they use valves for cardiosurgery already, pig valves for the heart. But
Yeah, but you know they're mixing gorilla with human. What if the gorilla snaps? Now he's got a human mind. You know what I mean?
Well, you remember the adult male chimpanzee that snapped this woman? This woman in Connecticut owned this chimpanzee, and she told it to attack her friend, and the chimp tore her face off and almost, almost killed her.
I remember that. That was
And
a long time ago.
The cops had to blast the chimp because he started to attack the cops. But you know
what? Those animals should be where they should be. They should be in their own habitat, their natural habitat. They should not be in cages. They shouldn't be fucking tested. You know, how would humans like if the aliens came? Well, they're already doing that. The aliens come down, they take you up to space, and they're gonna anal probe your ass. You know what I mean? It's the same freaking thing. They should just leave everything alone and leave God's creation alone and move on and try to find cures for the diseases that they have created.
Well, I think
they need to stop creating viruses in labs, man.
Yeah.
And working with the Chinese Communist Party to create fucking viruses, man. That's fucked up.
That's what they're doing.
That's fucking fucked up, man.
Sure. Well,
and then they create some fucking coronavirus shit, and they turn the world upside down, and nobody knows who to blame for it.
Yep, and nobody knows what's gonna happen next.
And everybody just changes their life, and they're wearing a fucking mask every day and shoving jab shit up their arms.
I'm not wearing a mask.
And then you're just getting like these ridiculous stimulus checks, and the government's throwing out money here and there. I mean, what the fuck is going on, man?
The only time I wear a mask is if I have to. All right, that's going into.
The only time you have to is if you're flying, like on a.
No, you have to wear. No. If you go to a doctor or to my wife has diabetes type 1, so we have to go to the hospital. Okay.
Yeah, if you go
we
to
have
doctor,
to wear a mask. Yeah. We got to respect it, and I want to wear a mask anywhere in a fucking hospital. You know why? Because I don't know what the hell's going on out there.
But Paul, you didn't do that 2 years ago.
I know we didn't. I know.
You went to a hospital and you didn't have to wear a mask. Right?
You're right.
And you think we're never gonna fucking return to that, man? We probably won't. And that's a fucking sad thing.
We're not gonna return to that.
We can't just go to a hospital and be normal fucking people. We have to be freak shows with masks on. And this is never gonna stop.
You know why? Because that's China. China, they wear masks. Okay? They've been wearing masks.
What does that even mean? Is he talking about what I'm saying right now?
What was that?
Oh, I'm reading the comment. Is he talking about what I'm saying now, or what I said 5 minutes ago?
No, he just posted this.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I guess you're right. It is the same old song and dance, but it's not wrong. You know, nothing has changed. You're right. It's fucking old. It is old. But nothing has really changed. It's the same fucking. The same thing that I've been saying for 18 months is right.
It comes down to this. Okay, let's just put it like this. What is everybody's opinion? What do you think in your mind? What do you see happening in the next days of the future? What are, even the people commenting? What do you see? What do you think is going to happen? What is in your mind? I want to hear what everybody else has.
I think like the commenter is saying, it's going to be the same old song and dance, man, for a long time. I think for a long time this shit's going to go on. So it is.
What do you think? I mean, combining
the same old song and dance.
No.
It is.
I know the same old song and dance, but it's not the same old song and dance with the climate change, okay? Because that is real.
I mean, climate change,
and
it's real.
But you know what I think? If I say what I think, we might get cut off, okay? I don't care. I'm going to say it. There's a thing called HAARP, H-A-A-R-P. Weather control, alternating the weather. Don't tell me that they can't do it because they already admitted they could do this, okay? We've known they could do this. They can alter that weather around. Since when does New York ever have anything like that coming towards us. Or New Jersey getting tornadoes. Come on, something is really wrong there. But you know what? Then on the other hand, the ice is melting. And every time that ice melts, it pushes more and more down on the Earth's crust and the crust, and the plates are going to shift and they're moving around. So it's true. God is angry, man. That's it. We destroyed his Earth, even though we didn't play a part in doing it, but we did play a part in doing it, because smoking cigarettes, that destroys the atmosphere. Using gas, that destroys the atmosphere. Everything we do, we follow what they do. Or you can live like the Amish people. They don't use gas. They don't use electric. They don't use anything. They live off the damn land. That's it.
You could do that. You have a choice.
But that's the way, you're supposed to be living. That's the way it started, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the way God had it, right? But no, everybody built all the nuclear bombs, nuclear missiles,
That's actually
want
how you're supposed to be living.
greenhouses,
I could wash.
chemtrails.
I don't want to smelly, be smelly in a farm, living on a farm, sticking in the high heavens.
Cut down all the fucking trees, man. Every tree possible. They cutting down trees for no reason, just killing the oxygen. They're killing the planet, man. They're killing it. Jeff and this other bozo Elon going up to space every week. What are you doing? Oh, and then China come out. We're going to build gas stations and hotels up in space. And so are they. They've been doing it. What do you think they're going up there? Oh, yeah, we're going to take passengers up. So if you hear anything or you see anything, just, oh, yeah, that's what we're doing up there. What's on the other side of the moon? That's what I want to know. What's on that side of the moon that we cannot see?
Yeah. That's
what's on the other side of the moon? Come on, what is there?
That's the dark side of the moon.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, that's the side of the moon that they're building for their new home, because what, the planet Earth is about done? Is that what we're trying to be heard? Is that why everything
they're
is
trying
taking
to build
place?
shit on Mars, man. I don't think they're gonna fuck with the moon, because the moon is probably not a very good place for
Inhabited
to
place,
live.
man.
Yeah,
we can't live
but
there.
maybe Mars is.
They've seen unusual structures on the moon that looks like it wasn't made by nature or craters or asteroids hitting the moon. That they've actually gotten certain structures on camera. It's a lot of unusual stuff going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's not really unusual.
Things are coming to light now. That's what's going on.
It's not really unusual. Like you guys were just saying, in all this space that we have, why would we think that we're the only ones that are here?
Yeah,
to believe in aliens is not a crazy thing. It's
no.
kind of like a logical thing.
These evangelical zealots think the planet Earth is only 6,000 years old. You believe that crap?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
say that. I mean, that's just like neither here nor there. It doesn't really matter.
No, it's not here. No, it is. It is what they believe. I'm talking about.
Yeah, I guess they do.
These incestuous, born, whatever.
You don't have to call them incestuous and all that stuff, man. That's not necessary.
No, there's a lot of dumbasses in the United States. That's all I gotta say. We'll leave it at that.
Hey, did you hear about this new thing? I don't know if it was. I think it's Elon or Jeff, one of them. That they're coming up with a thing that makes you live forever. Did you read about that?
I believe they know a hell of a lot more than they're telling us. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, they're saying they're gonna have a new drug that it takes one shot and you will live forever. You'll never die.
You're right, miscellaneous. You're damn right. Yeah. Well, they say that lifespan is increased by the length of our telomeres. And, you could take all the antioxidants you want. If your telomeres are short and they're not long, you have a predetermined lifespan, unfortunately. There's certain nutrients. Gary Noel mentioned it on the radio. There's certain nutrients that will increase the length of your telomeres. I'm just trying to remember what they were, but anyway.
Yeah, but they're saying they got this thing that they're creating that will prevent you from getting any kind of sickness, any disease, anything.
No, you got a link?
I don't have a link. I read about it. I clicked something and it took me to a page. I think it was one of those guys, Jeffrey Elon, one of those guys. Just look it up. You can Google it. You know, Google saying everlasting life. You know, it was like the top thing, but it was one of those guys. I mean, I'll look it up when I get off of here, and I see if I can find the link. But I couldn't believe what I was reading, man. It blew my mind. I'm going, you know, there's the thing that you can mess with, but you're not really supposed to mess with life when it comes time to life and death. Those are things you're not supposed to screw with. You know, we're not real friggin' vampires, man. You know what I mean? And for one of these people to want to come up, I mean, yeah, it's a cool idea to come up with something that makes you live forever. But would you really want to live forever? Wouldn't you go crazy and get bored out of your mind? I mean, what can you do forever, though?
Well, it's the same thing with the vaccine shit, man.
Everybody we know won't be here. Everybody we know, think about it. Everybody we know, unless they get.
Well, you're gonna witness a lot of death in your life.
Yeah.
Right. Like my grandma is.
You're gonna witness your own death. What are you talking about?
My grandma is 91 years old.
Wow.
You know how much? You know how much death she has witnessed in her whole life.
Oh, forget it. Shit. Forget
her whole generation, the generation after her, and then now it just keeps going down. Like people just die, and she keeps going. She's always been there. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it.
Let me ask you a question.
Does
she go to the doctors a lot? Does she go to doctors a lot? Or does she don't?
Yeah. She had corona, man. She had corona, and she didn't even know it. She didn't even fucking know it.
Well, then she must have really strong immune system, man.
Yeah, she's got fucking nerves of steel, man. Seriously.
I mean,
do you believe the virus is real, Ronnie?
Yeah, of course it's real. It's made in a lab. It's not like a technical virus. It's a fucking
not really
mutated.
A virus.
It's a bullshit thing they made in a lab, and it got out.
Right.
It's not really a real natural virus like we think about smallpox or something like that.
It's mad science.
It isn't that. It's fucking it's mad science.
Let me ask you another question.
It's not fake. It's not fucking fake.
No, it's
real.
not fake at all.
But it's not natural. It's just some man-made.
Do you think it's really killing people?
Yes, it is.
I believe
so.
Yes.
Of course, it's killing certain people. It's not killing people that are my age.
Right. What's your age?
I'm 32.
I'm 48.
People way younger than me, little kids. They're trying to make them wear masks in school and shit.
Oh yeah, I know. No, the mask ain't good for you. The mask is gonna get you sick. You get sick, you're putting it right back in. You get sick, you're putting it right back in. When do you get to breathe natural oxygen air?
Yeah, and it's more than that.
And people, you listen, Ronnie, people wear the freaking mask in their car. They're driving with a mask on. What are you?
Yeah,
what?
They're driving with a mask and they're by
Nobody in the car with them. Nobody's there with them. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's been going on for fucking a long time.
That's hilarious.
And I don't think we can do anything about that. I don't think we can do anything about that.
Bitch slap. What's wrong with you? You're gonna wear a mask in your own car and nobody's there with you.
Yeah.
Hello.
I don't know what to say to that.
They've manipulated them so bad, man. They got them so manipulated.
I think even James doesn't agree with that. I don't think James, you don't wear a mask in the car, right?
I'll tell you when I don't wear a mask. If I'm alone in a house, or if I'm with somebody that I know is clean.
What does clean? What does that mean? What does that mean, James?
What is clean?
You know, somebody respectable that takes a shower and uses a lot of soap.
Somebody that got the vax.
Somebody that looks clean. You know, they use Irish Spring. They start dancing.
That's not what you're saying, though, James. You meet somebody who had the vax, right?
Okay, I'm not done yet. When I go outside.
Hey, wait. Can I ask you a question? Are you going to wear a mask having sex with unvaccinated or vaccinated?
Unvaccinated, I would put Saran wrap around her face like several times.
Oh, wait. You're going to do a Hasidic style. Just put your dick through the sheet, man. That's it. You don't touch. And the mask.
Do they use a mask too?
No.
Yeah, they do. Oh, no. The Hasidics, they don't wear no mask. You don't see them with a mask
They don't
on.
wear a mask.
No, they don't give a fuck. They don't care in the city. They're like, fuck that bullshit.
But they have the beard, right?
Yep, the long beard and a lot of clothing during the summer, and they smell
I
real
think
bad.
probably sometimes they take the beard and they put it on top of their head. That's the mask.
Yeah, the Taliban mask.
The Hasidic mask. The Hasidic.
I see them. I see them, but I don't believe them. I see them.
What is a Hasidic? What's the difference of a Hasidic and a Taliban? What's really the real difference?
No, they're both fanatics. They're both religious fanatics.
Oh yeah.
Right. Okay. And they both have long beards.
Right.
Yeah. They both wear lots of clothing.
What's really the difference?
They like black. They like the color black.
What's the difference, James?
There's nothing.
One
lives in Brooklyn and one lives in Afghanistan.
One carries, one attacks, one is violent, the other group is not violent.
They are violent. They are violent. If you count the state of Israel, in the state of Israel,
what they're doing,
extremely violent.
What they've done to the Palestinians for decades.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
The state of Israel is extremely violent.
When I go outside and there's nobody like near me, I don't wear a mask. If somebody
I hope not.
If somebody comes near me and doesn't have a mask, I put my mask on.
Why? Why do you do that?
Because I don't want their deadly virus.
You don't want their virus
sprayed on me from their mouth.
So when you're walking down the road or walking down the street, right, you don't wear a mask. So you're saying if somebody comes walking by the other way and they don't have a mask on, you put yours?
No, it depends on how
before you get to them.
It depends how far they are. It depends how far they are away from you.
How far would you say? So you do the 6 feet?
About 6 feet. If they're 6 feet or more, I leave.
James, this is a bunch of fucking bullshit, man. The whole thing is bullshit.
The virus is gonna.
The virus is real, but the mask thing, the whole mask thing is
Dr.
completely
Fauci
pointless.
says
It's totally pointless. The whole mask thing is pointless, man. Especially if you're outside. No, especially if you're outside. If you're outside in fucking New York City, James, are you serious? Come on, man.
If somebody's going.
Yeah, what? I mean, so what?
Their aerosol is going to travel.
James, come on. You gotta stop, man. You can't be a fanatic, James.
Well, usually I don't wear it when I'm outside, okay? Just to cut to the chase, I don't wear a mask when I'm outside. I don't. Now, what I'm surprised...
And you don't wear it by yourself in your car, right?
No, that's ridiculous to wear a mask in your car. It's insane. It's insane. Now, if I go in Whole Foods, I'll wear a mask, or Trader Joe's, I'll wear a mask as a courtesy to others, but I see other people, especially young people, walking into the supermarket with no mask on, which means they're just like those young people on spring break down in Florida, acting like jerk-offs, like assholes.
Now, James, I think you're wrong there.
Huh?
I think you're wrong.
Yeah, they're American.
I think you're judging people.
They're spoiled, coddled,
listen, James,
American assholes.
None of that stuff. None of that stuff.
No, they are.
None of that stuff is your business. Whether they're spoiled or not, it's not your business. If you want to wear a mask, James, you can. But because some other person is not wearing a mask, that's their choice, man. And you got a jab, you have the vaccine, so you should be safe, right? You're supposed to be safe now. So why do you care if somebody else is wearing a mask or not, or if they got the jab?
If we're in a national state of emergency, it shouldn't be.
We're not though. We're not in a national state of emergency.
We're not.
No.
The pandemic. People are starting to die. The death rate is going up in the United States.
What does a national state of emergency mean? What does that mean?
I heard it on the news every day. I hear it on the news.
What is a national state of emergency?
We had a national state of emergency with the hurricane too, James.
Yeah, right. They release a national state of emergency every single day.
Ronnie, Ronnie, they had a national state of emergency telling us that we can all die. The first hurricane that never hit New York. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
They said that the COVID-19.
Now they're saying, listen, they're saying a big meteorite is headed right towards Earth, going like fucking, I don't know, 200,000 miles an hour. No,
Is that a national state of emergency?
21,000 miles an hour, and they're scaring people.
Is that a
It's gonna
national
pass
state of
right by.
emergency?
Is that a national state? No. If it hits us, we're all dead.
No,
It's
they
not.
said the COVID-19 death rate is climbing on the news in the United States.
Yeah,
From
so
the
is
variant.
cancer and heart attack.
they can call a national state of emergency for anything. For
The
anything.
new variant is
It
Hey, the
doesn't matter
president's
what
dick fell
variant
off.
it is. It can be
It's a
variant
national
1
state of
or
emergency.
variant 25. It doesn't matter what variant they're talking about. They can declare a national state of emergency for anything. And that's why our rights, our real rights, don't matter for shit. And they haven't mattered for a long time.
Oh,
Because they can declare these national emergencies all the fucking time. And we're just supposed to go along with it and say, oh well, there's a virus, so it's a national emergency now.
do you know that our educational topics chase all of the beer enthusiasts away? They're
Well,
all
the
gone.
beer snobs don't want to hear it. James, you have to get a better audience, man. You got to get more into different stuff. The beer crowd, it's not going to stick around.
No, we have to cultivate and try to attract a different audience, like you said.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Ron has his beer crowd, and then he does the political shows, and the beer guys come on for that. But that's because he already has a following. He built his following from the beer stuff. You don't have the following from the beer stuff
Well,
or anything like that.
because his following watches his political shows because they're already there, like you said. The following is there. Number one. Number two, he has a lot of people from the South that are right wing that will listen.
But not everybody. He has some people that go against what he says.
Okay, all right.
He does. And he debates them in a reasonable, logical way.
Right.
He never talks down to them. He gives them a chance to talk, and then he says his rebuttal. So it's never a harsh, kind of tone or anything like that, which is good. That's the way you should do it.
And if he has to, he uses the mute. He uses the mute button. If nobody will let him talk.
Yeah, he doesn't have to use the mute button because nobody will come on camera and actually debate him. They'll do it on the comments, but they won't come on camera and say anything.
What's all that extra noise?
I think that's Paul.
What do you got? The stereo? Somebody got the stereo?
No. I'm tying a shirt while we're talking, man.
And I think you have some background noise.
I hear a background talking, like a TV or.
Oh, that's my wife. She's watching TV.
His wife loves TV.
Girls.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad that Paul came on tonight, man. It was good to talk to him. I saw him last week, and I thought that he was a pretty cool looking guest.
Yeah. Well, you have to. I guess like with Ronald Theriot, everybody's got to start somewhere, and
So you have to decide where you're going to start, James.
Well, trying to do it with the beer community is a total complete waste.
Yeah, it's a waste.
It's a waste because the
beer guys they're unreliable. They're only gonna flock to their friends. They don't really want to give you a chance as a new guy.
Right.
Now not into that.
Now some of them, like when I was at the restaurant, some of them really enjoyed the alpha male red pill talk. They really got into it. Some
beer guys?
Some of them. Yeah, some of them really.
Like who would you say?
Like Enjoy the Decline, Fart Doctor.
Yeah, they're not really like the beer clique guys.
They're not part of any clique.
They're just like commenters.
Well, they're fans. They're fans of Ronald Terrio's show. They're not from
Yeah.
Eric. They're not from Eric.
No, they're from Ronald Terrio, and then so they kind of latched onto you because you're there. And
Right.
then I guess they subscribe to your channel, you know, from there.
Yeah.
But you didn't have any real like beer guys.
Yeah, forget about the clique. They're forget it.
Forget the clique.
Yeah. No, Ronald Terrio attracts many good, normal, intelligent people. The other crew, no. They attract a bunch of dumbass alcoholics.
Dumbass alcoholics.
Yeah, like people that talk about beer and get buzzed and
they only want to talk about beer. They don't talk about anything.
And they say silly things. They make funny noises and
they love beer, right?
Right. That's what Eric says. We love beer. We love talking about beer.
Now I think sometimes Eric tries to go off topic of beer at times, but he can't really get into it. You know, because I remember Eric doing a show.
Yeah, I remember.
It was back in the early days of Corona. And he came on and he was like, he was trying to ask the viewers if Corona restrictions are okay with them and shit like that. And I remember Ron came on and he said, like, this is total bullshit, and that's how I feel about it, and that's that. And I came on and I said, yeah, I think it's bullshit as well. And Eric was like, well, Corona this, Corona that. And then Ron was like, Eric, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I think the whole thing is bullshit. And Eric was like, well, you have to wear a mask in certain situations. And so actually Ron, he dropped off because he was getting annoyed with Eric at that time. I remember that stream. He was getting annoyed because Eric was like, saying like, oh, kind of contradicting what Ron was saying, and Ron was sticking to the script.
Well, Eric is when he's sober, he's a very smart kid, and I remember his political rants or discussions, whatever you want to call them. The only thing is, if you're on his show and he's talking about a serious or semi-serious subject, he doesn't stop talking. He doesn't come up for air.
Well, it's the same thing when he does a beer review. He doesn't stop talking.
Yeah. Well, you guys are that way too, but he's like like he doesn't breathe. He just goes like nonstop.
But it's the same way when he does a beer review. He doesn't shut up.
He does it that way. Yeah, that style.
Eric just likes to talk a lot.
As opposed to Gabriel, he'll go, well, yeah,
Gabriel, I haven't had a lot of experience with actually talking to.
Yeah, the only thing I was telling BC Beer Reviews that Gabriel sends me photos of the bottom of cans that are
yeah, I don't know.
He shows me the dates. Do I really care about the dates?
Why does he send it to you? Why doesn't he put it like in a beer chat or something?
I don't care what the dates are. If I have expensive craft beer and it just passed the date, it just expired. Like
I don't understand the Gabriel guy.
I don't
get his shit.
You think I'm gonna throw away expensive craft beer because it's?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I know he's big in the chat rooms. Gabriel is. I don't really understand. Is he slow? Maybe is he slow?
I don't know. I only know so much about these social media people.
I honestly, I think like nobody wants to say it, but I think maybe Gabriel is not really all there. He's a little slow, I think. That's a nice way to put it.
But he knows every damn thing about the history,
he likes beer.
And about the porno industry. He knows names.
I didn't know that.
He knows everything. He's like a computer. You know, like Rain Man was able to play card. He was a card counter in the casino, blackjack. Well, you know, sometimes
it's kind of creepy, actually, right?
Sometimes these people. I know a guy with Asperger's syndrome, who his name is Robert, and he has the Bible memorized, every book and every verse of the Bible memorized. Don't ask me how this guy with this disability can do it, but he does it. You throw any question at him about the Bible, and he'll give you the exact verse, where to find it, and he'll tell you what it is. Talk about bizarre and you know, out of this world.
It sounds like the aliens are coming now.
It sounds like the aliens are landing on Paul's roof.
They're landing on Paul's roof right now.
Mike.
The aliens are landing on his roof. It sounds like, right?
You don't hear nothing?
I do. Yeah, I hear it.
That's your service has to change. Your internet
That's Paul's service.
He's got to get another company.
No, it's not the service. He has something. It's because of the microphone or something. Because I have headphones on. Paul is just talking.
Maybe he should wear the headphones.
Yeah, let him hear.
Let's talk about
let him talk, James. Let him talk. Let's hear what he has to say.
Oh, forget it. Your connection is shot. Paul, your connection is shot.
Paul, go ahead.
Yeah,
talk.
hold on. I'll come back.
No,
I'm come back.
I hear him. I heard him. He didn't have to leave.
No, whatever his wife is doing. Maybe his wife is trying to get him off.
James, I heard him talking, man. Give him a break.
But I hear that woo, 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 woo.
Yeah, but it sounded kind of cool.
No, it's not cool. It's annoying. It's annoying.
Now we're here with just me and you. We don't have any entertainment.
Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. So anyway, I think I wanted to say to Paul, I think that zoos are prisons for animals. Animals are in prison. Okay. Now,
so
Paul,
what? Now we know about what you think about zoos. What do you think about Jews?
It depends. If they're Wall Street Jews,
I just slapped myself.
it depends. My grandparents worked in the garment industry when they came here from Italy, and they were abused. They were abused by Jewish employers. They work faster. You must work faster. You must work faster. You must work.
Did they give them a good retirement plan?
And no, there's no plans when you work for them. Nothing. You get shit from Shinola. Okay. Paul has a tied up garment that he will dye. It looks like a schlong.
It looks like a dildo, man.
It looks like a dildo, like a butt. It looks like a butt plug.
What the fuck are you doing here?
It looks like a Michelin Man butt plug.
Paul, what are you doing here, man?
I'm gonna send this to James.
He's gonna dildo somebody, but
He
James,
said special.
James, you gotta do a show with that dildo in your mouth.
You know
He
what?
said special request.
Take a photo. Listen, take a photo of you holding it erect, and send it to me on Facebook Messenger. I can't do it because I'm on my desktop.
Well, James, take. You can take a picture right now.
How am I
You know what
gonna
this
take a
is?
picture? I'm on my
You know what
desktop.
this is?
Yeah, you can take a picture now.
You know what this is gonna be tomorrow?
I don't know.
What is it?
I know
It's gonna be a tie-dye pot leaf.
To take a picture of him right now. That's a perfect.
How am I going to take a picture on my desktop? I don't know how to do it.
You can.
Yeah, how do you do that?
I'll take a picture. With
Do it on the phone. All right, hold on. Wait for him. Make sure that the schlong is erect. Hold on.
Put the schlong in like the side.
There you go, right straight up, like it's got a big ass boner.
There you go. Yeah.
Smile. You're on candid camera.
He looks like a Taliban.
The Taliban. Looks like a Taliban dildo.
No, he said I look like a Taliban.
You look a Taliban.
Did you take it?
Yeah.
Want me to put the sheet over my head?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh God.
Oh God.
But
Wait.
if you listen, if you find any links, just put it on the comment section under. Oh gosh, look at this. The comment section. Yeah, how do they do it?
Yeah, you gotta tie it like a certain way though.
Oh yeah, cover the bill of the cap. There you go.
Yeah, tie it in the back.
Yeah, but now it doesn't look Talibanish.
And now you have to get the dildo out. Keep the towel in the back.
Okay.
And you gotta open your mouth.
No, are you crazy? No, get the fuck out of here.
No, don't open your mouth. Just like make it erect. There you go. Like it's full of Cialis.
James, I got it, man. I already got it.
Got it?
Yeah.
Sure you got it?
Yep. I just sent it to you.
I'm very meticulous when it comes to photographs. Little bit to the left.
So you gotta put those on alpha males.
I will. Yeah, I will. I think it'll look great. Jeff Zambello would probably have some things to say. Sal Mercurio.
Are you a member of alpha males, Paul?
Yeah. Him? Yeah.
From Al Qaeda?
Yeah, no, he's on there.
So okay, there's a saying: you're either with us or you're with the terrorists.
I'm Joe Biden's cousin.
So
I'm his cousin.
I think Paul is with the terrorists. Who are you with, James? Are you with George Bush or are you with terrorists?
It depends who us. No, I'm not with Bush. I'm not with the terror. I'm not with the terrorists.
George Bush was the one who said that.
But I'm not with. Well, I know Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney was the real boss of that.
Yeah, are you with Dick Cheney or are you with the terrorists?
No.
So are you with the terrorists?
No.
All right, listen, I gotta get going, man.
Yeah, we've been on 1,000. We'll see, 3 hours and 22. About 3.
Nah, I gotta finish up these dying shit, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
I gotta do the washing, the rinsing cycle in a minute. Well, I might wait a little longer.
James can go on for another hour, man.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go on for another hour.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll come back. We'll see if you're still on.
All right.
Yeah,
okay.
you should come back.
Well, listen, if you're feeling better, next time we'll get into the music.
Yeah. Next time we do the music.
Then we're gonna have to get.
I just, I wanted to, today's been a crazy day looking at all the bullshit, man.
Now, BC said
people can't leave.
BC said he was going to stay.
People just need to leave things alone, man.
Well, you know what? You got to focus on what you have control over, and not what you don't have control over. So, what you have control over is Northern Lights Tie-Dye Company, and everything connected to it. And your songwriting and all that stuff. So, just take care of Paul. Yeah, take care of Paul. Now, BC told me he could stay 2 hours.
Nice meeting you, Ronnie. Nice meeting you, man.
Have a good night.
I'll see you next time, James. Have a good night, man.
Hey, we got to do this again sometime, Paul.
Yeah, we'll see you over on.
Yeah, I want to bring my wife's dad on because, yeah, he's definitely got some information. You know what I mean? So.
All right.
I mean, he told us about this right here, the vitamin C, 1,700 milligrams per pill. I take 2 a day now. I started today. My wife's taking them. This shit, this is your cure right here.
And don't forget
your vitamins.
Zinc, 50 milligrams of zinc and vitamin D3. Very important.
Yep. Yeah, we got all the vitamins, man. I got every vitamin in my house, and that's it.
I got high B complex.
So if I was ever like homeless,
all you gotta do is just stay healthy, man. Stay healthy, and look.
And
see that, Ronnie?
What's that?
That's the cure right there. Tabasco sauce.
Oh yeah.
Is that the real
Tabasco?
The real cure right there?
Yeah, man. Look, it's Tabasco sauce, the green one.
That's jalapeno.
Look, it's not really. Yeah, it's not really hot once you get used to it, but let me tell you, I haven't gotten sick since the day I started using hot sauces. I never got sick, man. I have not been sick. Maybe last year I had sinus colds. That's a normal thing. You can't cut out a sinus cold, but
You might have had the corona
because the
last
flowers
year.
and
You
shit.
just don't know.
No, I
Nah,
have
I've been
ragweed.
tested, man.
I have ragweed.
I
It's
never,
nothing
I
to be, it's
haven't
nothing to
had that
be
shit.
ashamed of, Paul.
Listen,
A lot of people
peppers,
had
hot
had the
peppers are
corona.
rich in vitamin A, beta carotene, vitamin A, and vitamin C. All hot peppers are more than citrus, more than oranges.
Paul.
All right, listen, I got to get going. It's breaking
right.
up. I'll see you next time, Ronnie. James, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
I'll talk to you later. All right, bye.
Over and out.
Over and out.
James.
Hold on. Boy, this StreamYard really, or unless it's his connection,
I think it's his connection, yeah.
because he has a really unreliable.
He's got some bullshit internet connection, man.
Yeah, he told me the company Metro PCS. That's shit. Everybody complains about that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So we can talk some red pill shit. Fucking, we can talk about Afghanistan. We can talk about pro wrestling, James. How many people we got in the chat right now?
All right, let's
how
try
many people? How many people are in the chat?
We're down to 2. I mean, we could.
All right. I mean, most of the time you only have 2, right? So there's still loyal. I think probably Daryl Macias is in there. He likes to talk about pro wrestling.
I don't know who's on, but
he likes to talk about pro wrestling.
Yeah, so, I'm getting tired.
You're getting tired.
Pro wrestling. I noticed that there's a lot of videos that are kind of anti AEW, and they're kissing McMahon's ass big time, and they're saying, "Well, why did Daniel Bryan?"
Where are you seeing these videos on YouTube?
Yeah, why did he leave? Why did he leave? Who wants to work for a tyrant like Vince McMahon? I mean,
what do you think his wife thought about that, Daniel Bryan? Because
Brie Bella.
Yeah, they have a big contract with WWE.
Yeah, the Bella twins still have a contract.
Yeah, for the reality show. So that probably fucked up. You know, when Daniel Bryan did that, that probably fucked up the deal like that his wife has with Vince.
I know the Miz and Maurice they've had a long running.
Yeah, the Miz is not gonna fucking go to AEW. No way, because
he's not gonna leave. He's not gonna leave.
He's WWE money, man. But Daniel Bryan was the same thing, because he was on the reality show with his wife.
He's not gonna leave WWE, even though he's not really winning.
But Daniel Bryan was the same situation as the Miz.
Yeah. Well, the Miz hasn't been winning, but his show is a winner.
Daniel Bryan hasn't been winning either. Not in WWE.
No, and
he hasn't been winning at all.
Well, they're not. They don't want to push him. They don't want to push him for some reason. Now the Miz happens to be funny with his wife. They really work great together, and it's really a funny.
But show. Daniel Bryan and Brie Bella, they kind of had, on camera, they were good together.
I never saw the show with them. Never.
Like, no, really?
Nah, I never saw the Brie Bella and
they would come out together.
So they had a good. It was a good show, right?
Yeah, it was like a good pairing. Like, it made sense. And then John Cena and Nikki Bella, they were also together on screen. And then they had a fucking reality show.
And then they broke up.
And they ended up breaking up. And it was probably because of the reality show. The reality show fucked them up.
I really don't know what ended their relationship, because
I think it was a reality show.
I mean, I think she wanted to get married. I think
that's what they said. Like, they would go on these kind of themes for the show. But how much do you really think that that's real?
Well, most of these shows are exaggerated. Even all reality shows are. I mean, like what are these shows like? We're naked and afraid, or we're
Well,
alone.
James, hold on a second. I have to go check something.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. The Alaskan wilderness. I'll wait. Yeah, like
James, I'm back. I'm
if
back.
they're
I told you
really
I
alone,
just had to
if
go
they're
check
really
something really quick.
alone in the wilderness, they got all these.
If you're alone,
No, all these reality
naked and
shows.
afraid.
Well, let me talk, man. All these reality shows where they're alone in the wilderness, they have a big camera crew following them around. So
Yeah. So
a
is the
lot of
camera is the
of
camera crew
course, camera crew. A lot of it is exaggerated.
is the camera crew treated the same way as the staff?
No, but
Like
they act like they're like alone.
do they have food and water and like stuff like that? The camera crew,
They must.
because the other people don't, right?
No, but they act like they're totally on their own, like they're totally isolated, but they're not.
They're
So
not.
they exaggerate with all of these reality shows.
Mm, yeah.
When you think about it, look, they want
Do you think
ratings.
what do you think about the Kardashian show? Do you think they exaggerated?
Because I never watched it
You never watched it?
for the simple reason is I don't care for the type of men that they all date.
Mm.
I don't like girls that are hot looking and curvy. They, not going for, not, going for the, for the certain image.
What do you think? What do you mean by the image?
The basketball players that
the
act,
basketball player guys,
ghetto, that act ghetto.
like the black guys, mainly.
And possibly, yes.
Yeah, that's true.
If I had a
So
really hot,
why do you think they like the black guys?
I don't know. If I had a hot looking daughter and she brought home somebody with their underwear hanging out and baggy pants and wearing a baseball cap backwards, I would change the locks on the house and say, I don't know who you are. You don't live here anymore.
So do you think that's why Bruce Jenner became a woman, because he couldn't handle it? When his daughters started bringing home black
Well,
guys.
first of all, the family might be crazy. Okay, Bruce Jenner might have been driven.
Bruce Jenner used to be a respectable athlete.
He was on a box of Wheaties. He was very respectable, highly respectable. And the mother.
It seems like when he got involved with the Kardashians, he got crazy.
Now it's possible that Mother Kardashian is a gold digger, and she hooked up with the lawyer, Daddy Kardashian, that was rolling in dough, and and then the daughters followed.
Well, she was with him when he was a lawyer, so they were together at the time. When he was OJ's lawyer.
OJ's lawyer, right? He was part of the dream team.
But that was before Bruce Jenner got involved.
Right.
Because so then what happened was the lawyer got cancer, and he just ended up dying young. He was pretty young, I think. And then the mom, she got involved with the Olympian athlete Bruce Jenner. Somehow he probably just was in LA, and then he got sucked into it and shit. Just like how they do in LA. You know how it is over there. And so he got sucked into the lifestyle, but he was a legitimate athlete.
Oh yeah.
And then give him like, what is it, 30, 40 years. And now he's calling himself a woman. He wants to be a woman now.
He was an Olympic gold medalist, right?
Yeah, in the 70s.
Right, like Mark Spitz. Remember Mark Spitz?
He was an Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah.
He was on the cover of Wheaties. And then he married Kris Jenner, the wife of the lawyer that was the lawyer for OJ. That's how they became famous. That's the initial reason why they became famous. And then her daughter was friends with Paris Hilton.
Maybe that's how the daughter got her career going.
Well, that is how, because she was friends with Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton back in the early 2000s was big news. She was big time socialite.
Yeah.
And so when Kris Jenner's daughter, Kim Kardashian, ended up being seen by the paparazzi with Paris Hilton, that's how she got famous. And then the sex tape came out with her and the
Kanye?
rapper. Not Kanye. It was another rapper, like a low time rapper. It's not very well known. The brother of Brandy. You know Brandy, the R&B singer from the 90s. So she was pretty big in the 90s. So her brother is the one that is in the sex tape with Kim Kardashian. And that was filmed in 2003. And then it didn't come out until 2007. That's when it was leaked or released, because a lot of people say that her mom, Kris Jenner, actually released it to the public so that like she can become famous from it. It's crazy, man.
Remember when Pamela Anderson, she was stalked by Tommy Lee, the famous rocker. He knew she was in Cancun, Mexico, and he flew there and he followed her and bird dogged her, and they ended up getting married. And
yeah.
They had.
I didn't know that he stalked her. I never knew that.
Yeah, he was like infatuated with her and knew she was in Cancun. So they made a sex tape on a boat, I think.
They had the first, so that was considered the first celebrity sex tape.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
It was Pamela Anderson and Tommy Lee.
And then
that was the first one that ever became like elite.
And
right?
she used to be really like all American girl looking, but when she got hooked up with Tommy Lee, she started getting tattoos, and she started looking sleazy, like a heavy metal rock group.
Yeah.
She went downhill.
But that was you're right. That was the first ever considered. That's the first considered like celebrity sex tape. What was the Pam Anderson and Tommy Lee one? And I think then Paris Hilton had one in like 2004.
Yeah,
but nobody really cared about it because it was like boring, right?
Well, I saw the video of her giving a blowjob to somebody in a hotel, and
the guy was like a nobody.
Yeah,
right?
no, they didn't show his face. They didn't show his face, but
yeah.
She I didn't think she was smart enough to know how to give a blowjob.
Yeah, and she didn't do a very good job.
No,
she didn't even market it or anything. And then when her friend Kardashian did it, she did it the right way, and she got a show out of it and everything. And then they took off, man. They took off right to the like the rocket ship was like boom up to the stars.
Yeah.
And Paris Hilton, she was fucking too stupid to even like realize how much like publicity she can get from all that shit. She didn't do anything, man. She was fucking stupid.
You know who? You know who's got a funny show? The Osbournes have a new show on the Travel Channel, I think, where they're showing videos of paranormal videos, haunted buildings, extraterrestrials, all kinds of videos that people take. And the show is based on that. And it's funny. Ozzy Osbourne, well, I can't understand what the hell he's saying, but
Well, nobody even wants to hear what he says anymore. He doesn't make any sense.
The wife, Sharon, she's a smart girl. Yeah, Sharon is pretty smart. You can tell she's without her.
Have you ever heard the Hulk Hogan show?
I remember that show, and I felt so bad for Hogan. His wife.
Yeah, his wife was a gold digger.
Nagged him and put him down nonstop. We gotta get you a new wardrobe. You
could tell she was a gold digger from the show, and then she eventually divorced him.
Well, she kept on saying, "You got to stop wearing those baggy pants, those genie pants from the 1980s, the fag bag. You got to stop. That's went out. We got to change everything you wear, all your clothes."
And she was wrong, right? Because people love Hogan from how he was in the 80s.
Yeah, but she tried to throw away all his stuff because she wanted him to get,
Do you think the show made it like more theatrical though than how like it really was?
Probably, but she seemed like a real nag.
She probably was just a real bitch. But yeah. I don't know why Hogan agreed to make a show out of it, because then the show ended up making him look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Well, he's from Bayou, where you are now.
He lives right over here.
Yeah, he's from that area, right? And remember the show they had on the beach in
that beach is right over here though.
In the Tampa area. Remember that show with Randy Savage and all of them.
And his son was there, right?
Jimmy Hart, Randy Savage. I think Elizabeth was there.
No, Elizabeth wasn't.
It was a reality show based on Florida Beach.
Elizabeth died in 2004.
Yeah, no, it's old. That was an old show. And but it was entertaining, and
Elizabeth died from a drug overdose.
Yeah, she was with Lex Luger.
She was with Lex Luger, yeah.
She was in Lex Luger's.
What a scumbag Lex Luger is, man.
She was in his apartment or condo.
What was she doing with fucking Lex Luger? And I think he died too.
No, he's alive, but he doesn't look good.
He looks bad, right?
Yeah, he shrunk like a raisin. He shrunk down. I was flipping the channels and I happened to pass the Holy Roller Christian station, and it was Sting and Lex Luger talking about how they're born again now.
Are they?
They must have really heavy guilt trips, to suddenly become so devoted. I'm thinking what you're thinking. Some people could say anything.
Lex Luger, when he was in WCW and he was in the NWO or the Wolfpack, he was just collecting a check, man. And he must have been so happy just to be there, because WCW paid him buco dollars, man.
Well, he was a problem.
Big time bucks they paid him.
He was difficult.
And he didn't really have to wrestle that much at all when he was in WCW.
He just
and he got hooked up with Miss Elizabeth when he was there.
You know who is a gay?
I don't know how he did it, because the Macho Man was there at the same time. And I think they were going through a divorce and shit. Maybe that's why, like, Randy Savage just gave up at that point when he was in WCW with Miss Elizabeth.
Well,
Because they did get divorced, right?
Randy says the problem started when Elizabeth started hanging out with Hogan's wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Which wife?
And maybe she filled her head up with stuff, and I don't know, but he was no angel either, Randy Savage. He was really paranoid
Well, he was known as extremely paranoid, and then when he got coked up, he would get worse.
Yeah, he had cameras everywhere. And what was I going to say about?
Do you think Miss Elizabeth did coke?
Anything's possible. I mean, I know she had that innocent act, in front of the camera, but
when she went to WCW, she became a heel, and she was in the NWO.
I remember that. Yeah.
That's when she was with Lex Luger.
Well, I was going to say something about. I know there's certain people are known for being difficult in the business, and some people are great. Yeah, Shawn Michaels was difficult.
Bret Hart kind of was difficult too, right? But Shawn Michaels more.
Oh, Shawn Michaels always had to be on top. He refused.
Bret Hart was actually a pretty honorable guy, right?
Yeah. Well, his whole family is honorable, but Shawn Michaels was always.
Shawn Michaels wasn't really very honorable.
He wanted to be number one all the time, and
but Bret, when he left the WWF to go to WCW, he was on top of the wrestling world, and WCW never capitalized on that. Basically, Bret Hart just floundered, man, for like 2 years, and he was doing bullshit stuff in like the mid card, and when he was in the WWF, he was a main eventer.
Right, and then you had the Montreal screw job, and
he went to WCW, and he never got to that main event status ever again.
You know who was a real scumbag? Eric Bischoff.
Yeah.
Eric Bischoff.
He was worse than Vince McMahon, right?
Listen, yes, Eric Bischoff was selling junk out of the trunk of his car in Minneapolis and was begging for a job. He went to
he worked for the AWA.
Wait a minute. Yeah, he approached Vern Gagne's organization, AWA, and Ray Gagne and Vern Gagne, begging for some kind of a job. And I guess he was a big wrestling fan. And they finally.
No, I heard he wasn't even a big wrestling fan.
He wasn't a wrestling fan?
No.
Well, they sent him.
He was just looking for a job, and that's
it. They sent him to somebody to see if he can be trained.
They thought that he had a look.
Yes, he did have a look when he was young.
Like a Michael Cole look.
Dimples and
the Michael Cole look.
Yeah, he had much better than Michael Cole. Young Eric Bischoff, I remember. He had the dimples and the black hair and
You think that was better than Michael Cole?
Oh no, Michael Cole on the mic is way better than Eric Bischoff on the microphone.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
You don't think he didn't have the look?
All right, listen.
The interview. I mean, the interviewer look. The interviewer look.
I'm telling the story. They sent him to somebody to groom him to be an announcer. Okay, it turned out it worked out. So they started using him as an announcer, AWA, because Vince McMahon took Gene Okerlund. They took all his good.
Yeah.
All his good.
Vince McMahon took all the stars away from
They took all of them.
What was it called? AWA?
Yeah, it took Baron von Raschke, all of them. Ivan Putski, you name it.
What was it called?
Jesse Ventura, Adrian Adonis, Billy Graham.
All of them, man. Yeah.
Blackjack Lanza,
And,
Bobby
and,
Jungle.
and do you know the story that Bobby Heenan was the only one that he said he's gonna stick out his contract with Vern because that was his contract and he didn't wanna renege on the contract. He was an honest man. And so Bobby Heenan said, I'm gonna keep my contract with Vern. And he stayed there until like 83 when his contract expired. And then after that he went to the WWF, but everybody else went before him because they didn't care about their contracts. They weren't sticking to it. But Bobby Heenan was going to be a man of his word, you know. And
No, it's true.
that's pretty admirable that he did that.
No. Bobby Heenan was good people. Honestly, he really was. But yeah, so Vince took everybody except for maybe Nick Bockwinkel. He didn't take him, but he took everybody else. So,
but everybody saw the writing on the wall. You know, Bobby Heenan saw it, and he said, "I'm out of here. I have to go, but I'm going to give you at least my contract. That I'm going to live out my contract."
Yeah, because Vince was going national and then international. So what happened?
And he was making national TV shows.
Yeah, all right.
Pay-per-views.
All right. Listen, then Eric Bischoff went to some promoter. I think it was Bill Watts down in Houston. He went somewhere else. And when Eric Bischoff eventually went to WCW, Vern Gagne was at not Vern Gagne, Greg Gagne was at WCW, and he needed a little favor from Eric Bischoff because Eric Bischoff was made a general manager.
Well, Eric Bischoff started off at AWA, right?
Yes, but in WCW, Eric Bischoff, for some bizarre reason, got lucky and he was put in charge. So Greg Gagne needed a favor.
Right.
Do you know that Eric Bischoff pocketed all the money and did not give Greg Gagne not $1?
No, I didn't know.
According to the agreement that they had.
I didn't know that.
Nothing.
Why would he do that? When that's where he came from.
Right. And guess who gave him the big break? It was the Gagnes. It was AWA. Vern Gagne.
Yeah. Vern
and Greg Gagne gave Eric Bischoff the break.
When did Eric Bischoff first come to the WCW from AWA?
That's where the money was. He eventually ended up in WCW.
But when did he do it? Like the early 90s?
Probably. That's when Eric Bischoff showed his face.
Because Bobby Heenan didn't do it until like 84.
Yeah. So
Bobby Heenan came in with the elite class, Roddy Piper and all those guys.
So he stabbed them in the back. The people that made him,
Eric Bischoff,
that made Bischoff an announcer, the Gagnes,
AWA. He stabbed them in the back. Yeah.
He had an agreement, a business agreement with Greg Gagne.
But did he have an agreement though? We don't really know.
Yes,
we don't really know that.
He pocketed all the money. Greg Gagne wanted to kill him.
Really?
Yeah, he was furious.
I know that JR used to work in WCW at that time, and from what I've heard, JR couldn't stand working with Bischoff.
Listen, JR and Tony Schiavone started with WCW when Ted Turner bought those NWA franchises and made WCW. It was
the JCP.
Right, Jim
Crockett Promotions.
Jim Crockett Promotions. Ted Turner took over, and that's when we saw Tony Schiavone and Jim Ross. And now they're over at AEW. It was Florida Championship Wrestling was the Graham, Eddie Graham.
And Dusty Rhodes used to work.
Dusty Rhodes was a booker there. That was at the Tampa Armory. The Tampa Armory.
Right outside where I live, man.
Yeah, really Tampa. There was no air conditioning, I heard at that time. The Tampa Armory.
There was air conditioning.
Yeah,
but they probably didn't invest in it.
So the Tampa Armory was Gordon Soley, Florida Championship Wrestling. Could
you imagine wrestling in Florida with no air conditioning?
Yeah, back
Imagine
then.
that.
Yeah, well, why would the fans put up with that? I don't understand.
Well, they
So
did because
then there was
they didn't know
uh,
anything else.
Christ.
They didn't know anything else.
Then there was Georgia Championship Wrestling.
Georgia
That was
Championship
run by
that was actually that's where WCW
all right.
came
There
from.
was,
Was Georgia Championship Wrestling.
Ole Anderson ran
Right?
Georgia Championship Wrestling. Then there was
Georgia
the Croc.
Championship Wrestling is where
I got it.
WCW came from.
Yeah, well, NWA is the oldest professional wrestling
But
promotion
WCW
in the
wasn't
world.
really from the
NWA.
NWA. It was from Georgia Championship Wrestling, and then from Jim Crockett Promotions.
Well,
And then they consider themselves on par with the NWA,
right.
but they eventually split away from the NWA, and the NWA was a separate thing.
Well, NWA franchises. Anybody with money can buy an NWA.
The NWA back in the day, what their thing was, they wanted to have one world champion, like Ric Flair, right? And so then all the other territories were supposed to let Ric Flair come, and then he would defend the title there, but it would be a different territory, and then he can come back to the regular NWA. It's kind of like that's how they had it. And then what happened was in the 80s, the WWF had Hulk Hogan, and Hulk Hogan was the big WWF champion, and he was beating everybody. So it was like Ric Flair was the big NWA guy, and Hulk Hogan was the big WWF guy. And
Well, see what
and then so Vince kept trying to get rid of the territory system more and more and more. Like he already did it by like 84. But in the 80s he kept trying to do it more and more and more because there were still the holdouts like the AWA and um the one in Texas, the WCCW.
world class wrestling in
Yep,
with Von Erich.
and then there was the ones down in Memphis.
Yeah, Fritz Von Erich.
The
Okay,
USWA. Yeah,
I gotta
Fritz.
go.
Yeah.
I gotta
Don't
go.
go, man. Don't go.
No, I gotta go. You won't let me talk.
Well, talk. Go ahead.
What I was trying to say is Jim Crockett. What screwed him is he tried to come to the Northeast and have events up here, knowing that Vince McMahon Sr. was a stronghold in the Northeast, and it was the biggest business mistake that he ever made. And that was Mid-Atlantic, Charlotte, North Carolina. Mid-Atlantic was Jim Crockett Promotions. So
yeah.
that's all. Eventually, of course, TBS, Ted Turner, they all went belly up, and he started WCW. So he was always a big wrestling fan, he said. And
yeah, Ted Turner was always for WCW.
Oh yeah, no, Ted Turner. But the problem was that when Time Warner,
that was in 2000. So in 2000, Time Warner bought out
W.
Time Warner, AOL bought out Time Warner, and it became AOL Time Warner.
Right.
And that's when Ted Turner had to take a step back, and he couldn't protect wrestling anymore.
No, they were doing it their way, the corporate way. They're not not pro wrestling. They're not pro wrestling people.
And that was really what fucked up WCW.
That have a passion. They didn't have a passion for pro wrestling.
Ted Turner always had a place in his heart for WCW, and Ted Turner got pushed to the side.
Yeah, exactly. But I just wanted to tell that Eric Bischoff story. A horrible thing to do. I mean, if somebody made you from a nothing, into a famous.
Well, Eric Bischoff is a scumbag, man. You can tell, even from the beginning of his career. Okay, what he did there. Then he went on to be a big shot in WCW, and he was, calling out Vince McMahon and all that shit in the 90s. Then Vince McMahon in the 2000s gave him a chance to come into WWE at the time and become a character there. So Vince McMahon forgave him for all that shit that he did, right? Then, what did he, in like 2006 or 7 around there, he went to TNA and he tried to go against the WWE there. But he, like, you know, TNA was never really a big deal, so it wasn't taken seriously.
It
But
was Hogan. It was Hogan and Bischoff.
No, and then in 2010, that's when Hogan and Bischoff came in to TNA, and they destroyed the whole company. They made it into they fucked up the whole company, man, really badly. And Bischoff was there then, right?
Yeah.
So like Vince McMahon forgave him for everything from the 90s, and then like he gave him like 3 years or something like that to be in the WWE on screen time and everything. And he was like a big character. He was the general manager of Raw. And then I guess after that he went to fucking TNA and he was trying to go against the WWE. In the mid 2000s he was doing that. So Eric Bischoff is just like total scumbag. And then after that, like after TNA became like a joke, he was brought back by the WWE to do like documentaries and stuff like that about WCW. So he's been collecting checks, man, for like
Yeah, you don't.
many years, and he has no couth.
Paul Heyman hates his guts. I remember that confrontation.
But Paul Heyman should hate his guts. I mean, I understand Eric Bischoff that you want to make money, and he makes money off of podcasts and different shit, all kinds of different stuff. He's always talking a lot of shit, man. He never shuts up.
Yeah, Vince Russo.
I like Vince Russo.
He says
Vince Russo is from Long Island originally.
Yeah. He was saying about the problem he had with Jim Cornette. Well, I also enjoy listening to him too. Jim Cornette supposedly wants to kill him or wants to inflict violence on him, and he lives in a cabin somewheres. Vince Russo
lives in a cabin.
I don't know why. Yeah,
he's originally from Comac, New York.
Comac, Long Island. Yeah,
which is the next town over from where I was.
Yeah, he worked for McMahon and WCW, and
Vince Russo. He first started as a video store guy. He owned a video store back when video stores were big in the 80s and the early 90s.
Oh, camera shops, video store.
Yeah, like VHS rental places before the internet.
Oh, renting VHS.
Yeah.
I remember
video stores. That's what Russo did.
And they had the adult section in the back with the curtain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Vince Russo ran one of those. Then he ended up being a writer.
Well, he ran a couple of them, but he was a big wrestling fan, and so what he did was he wrote a letter in to the company asking for a job as a writer, and it ended up getting read by Linda McMahon, Vince's wife.
Mm-hmm.
And so Linda said, "Look, Vince, this guy seems like he could do something," and so they hired him. Linda McMahon was actually the one that got him hired. That was like 93. So he got hired as a writer back when like Bret Hart was getting pushed around that time. And so he was doing the writing and stuff. And then around like 96, Vince Russo started getting close to Vince McMahon. And he started telling him like, we're like this way that we're doing the storylines, it's stupid. Doesn't make any sense because there's too many characters and WCW has the NWO, and they're doing like real life shit. They're being like rough and tough. So Vince Russo talks Vince McMahon into going into like a more real life kind of thing, and that's how the Attitude Era started.
Well, they started de-evolution started, the Attitude Era, all that came.
Yeah, but that started in '96, late '96.
Okay, so
And they started pushing like more sexuality with the girls that were there. And that was all Vince Russo's
yeah,
idea.
the Vince McMahon "Kiss My Ass" thing. That's all.
Vince Russo is the one that said Sable should have like a rivalry with Mark Merrow, and make Mark Merrow look like a beta man. And that's how he came out, right?
Yeah. Well, Vince really had a thing for Sable.
They both
really
both did. They both did. Vince McMahon and Vince Russo both were infatuated with Sable.
Yeah, and she was married to Mark Merrow,
and she was getting the spot over Sonny, who had she was there for many years. She had been there for like 3 years, and then all of a sudden Sable came in, and they both were infatuated with her. So she got the spot over Sonny when Sonny was supposed to be the big deal in those days.
Oh wow!
So then that kind of hurt Sonny's mentality, and that's why she says that's why she started doing drugs and shit, and then when she got more involved with Shawn Michaels time, when Shawn Michaels was doing like crazy drugs in '97, he was like super coked up, so he was hanging out with Sonny, and then Sonny was trying to like seduce Bret Hart backstage to help Shawn Michaels.
She was with married to Chris Candido later on.
I don't think they were ever married.
Well, maybe they lived together, whatever.
But yeah, Chris Candido, he was known backstage as a joke because his wife would sleep with all the other guys.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Now you know that Mark Merrow was in Florida Championship Wrestling was Johnny B. Bad. He was dressed like Little Rich. He had the makeup like Little Richard.
It was called WCW at the time, and he was supposed to be a Little Richard.
Like Little Richard. I think Dusty.
Yeah.
Dusty came up with that gimmick. They said.
Probably, yeah. Dusty came up with a lot of weird shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But he used to come out with a gun. He would shoot a gun off in the ring, and what he would do is he would put it up to his dick, and he would shoot it like that. But he was supposed to be gay, like a Little Richard kind of thing.
Yeah, he was. I'm a bad.
And that was in WCW, which is supposed to be PG.
I'm a bad man. Yeah, we can go on and on and on. But listen, I'm gonna go. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm gonna lie down.
All right, gang.
I'll talk to you. It's been an interesting show as always.
I think this might be the best show ever.
Well, last week was well. They're all unique. You know, they're all. I think I gotta think about ways to promote it where we don't keep on relying on certain individuals, you know,
certain beer groups,
certain people. No, I'm not talking about Ronald Terrio's people. I'm talking about, you know, the others. Forget about them. Forget about them.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
No, we have to try to find smart ways of promoting the show.
We have to move away from the beer group.
Well, that's number one. That's number one. So
the booze snobs have to.
Yeah.
They have to go.
I mean, getting into the different subjects, I think people like it. Like when we talk about relationships and alpha
So you
male.
think when when Paul is talking, he talks too much, maybe.
Well, see, the problem is that, I mean, it gave me opportunities to go inside and do other things, when I put my avatar up, because I couldn't say anything. It was between you and Paul, man, I couldn't get a word in. And it's Paul gets very excited and he yells.
He yells.
He yells, and I'm not going to strain my voice trying to, talk over him.
Yeah.
That's why I told him, smoke more marijuana, because you got to mellow out. You got to calm down.
I don't think I didn't see him smoking tonight.
No, he gets riled up, and I tell him, you could say the same thing at a lower tone.
Yeah, you can.
You don't have to shout. You could say, like, whatever you're going to say is fine. You could say anything you want, but you don't have to scream.
You don't have to yell. Yeah.
Like, you can even curse at a lower tone.
It's a good point, James. You're right. I think you're
like,
right. I think you're right.
You see how you're talking, how I'm talking?
There's no reason to yell.
Yeah, there's no reason to yell. I don't know if he just.
I think he yells because he doesn't have a headphone on, so he's just yelling into the camera.
Yeah, maybe he thinks that nobody's
He
hearing
thinks that
him
you can't hear him. Yeah.
without the headphones, and then his wife's in the background, and
she seemed like she was pretty cool.
no, she's pretty cool. The only thing is, if you're going live, just like Ronald Terrio says, you gotta go at it with professionalism. You can't have. I mean,
you're not gonna see Ronald Terrio yelling into
no.
anything.
I mean, it could be worse. He could have had a couple toddlers or some kids, like what's his name? Owens. Gary Owens had his kid constantly running up to him, daddy, 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 daddy. I says, listen, I can't do this, man. I can't do this. So then finally he brought his Samsung tablet in the bedroom and shut the door. And would you know that they were still knocking at the door? And his wife would constantly interrupt during a live show. Like annoying voice with that southern twang, and it was really. I said, I can't do this.
I don't mind the kids.
The interruptions.
But maybe the wife might be.
Yeah, the wife didn't give a fuck if he was on a live show or not.
Yeah, like you have to respect his time.
I mean, it's all about
give him a chance.
It's all about her. Like, he has him 24/7. All these women have their man every day and every night. You can't give your boyfriend or husband a couple hours.
Well, my wife does.
No, I don't. Your wife doesn't.
She never comes in and does anything.
No, because she respects the fact that she knows you're on a live show.
She does.
But some women, they're just selfish and they want their man, like, every waking. They want to crawl up their ass every minute of the day, and you just can't do it. And Ronald hates it when the kids and the wife, you keep interrupting the people. I feel the same way.
Well, I guess Ronald said his piece a long time ago, as far as that goes. I guess he got divorced, and he doesn't want any background noise in his house at all.
No, he wants his show to be.
And when he hears background noise, Ronald always pulls you out for the smallest little tiny thing.
Yeah, but he has a train that comes by a lot too, So
yeah, he does.
But if it's something out of your control, I can understand. But if it's family,
sometimes he has told me he hears a fucking fan that's on top of me right now.
Well,
that's the only noise that's in this room. Do you hear the fan? Do you hear it right now?
Nope. But you know what I told
you
know
don't
what I
hear
told
it.
him?
Ronald will say he hears this, and he'll say this is background noise.
But you know what I tell him?
This is not background noise.
Yeah, but you know what I tell him? I tell him about my fan and air conditioner. I says, I can't tolerate the heat and
He's
humidity.
too picky.
I can't tolerate it. It's got to be on. I'm sorry, Ronald. It's got to be blowing. I says, I need air. You know.
So what did he say?
Yeah, I mean,
What does he say?
he says, oh, I understand. I perfectly understand. He says, I like.
But then he'll put you on mute.
He
during
said
the live show.
He'll put you on mute. Well, he says, I personally like the heat. I says, well, I personally can't stand the heat. I says, I like dry heat. I've been
I
in the desert.
I don't mind the heat, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a fan on.
No, I mean, I'm sure you have central air where you.
I do. I do.
Know, I mean, I've been in the desert.
But that doesn't mean that I have to be inside the central air all the time.
No,
you know?
you could put it on 72 or 71.
I don't use the central air all the time. Like these people in Florida, they have it on all the fucking time.
But you don't have to put the central air on like 65.
You don't have to do it all the time. These people who live here, they have it on all the fucking time. They don't even like appreciate the weather outside.
Well, just put it on like 72 or 73 or something.
Right.
You know, you don't have to have it on 65. You don't have to have it like
they have it on 65 every single day.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's how they are in Florida, man. People don't even like to go outside here. They don't even fucking go outside.
No, they don't. They don't. And I hear they
you would think that they do. Like you think people in Florida go outside.
I heard they do the same thing in Las Vegas when it's over 100 degrees. People stay in
Las Vegas is different. But
it's dry. You know, look, I've been in the desert. I know dry heat.
This is not a desert though.
It's a steam bath. I know. Where Ronald lives, it's a steam bath.
It's really not though. It's not a steam bath. That's not an accurate way to describe it.
Well, I think where I live is sometimes a steam bath. It's humid.
Yeah, well, so do you just stay inside all the time? And you don't go outside?
No, I go out later, like in the afternoon, the mid afternoon.
You have to go out, James, and enjoy every part of nature, man.
Yeah, but not high noon or
why not? Why not?
Where the sun is blazing on top of me.
I like it like that, man. I like it like that.
What are you gonna do? You like it, so well, he likes it. You like it. I mean, if you could take the humidity and it don't bother you that much, then more power to you.
You think it bothers a lot of people?
It makes me feel like sticky, like uncomfortable. And then the sweat.
Like your shorts are like sticking to your ass.
Yeah. I'm getting a wedgie. From all the sweat. My balls are starting to twist. My balls start doing the peppermint twist. Oh, the name of the dance is the peppermint twist. All right, listen. I'll see you on Messenger. I gotta go.
Okay, man. I'll see you later.
Bye.